missed your opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Fucking get it, baby.
Yeah, motherfucker, let's go, come on, bro. Bro, catch me on my new label. No, wait, don't give me with that big fucking heart. Come on, what the fuck?
Folks, are you ready to rock and roll? Are you ready to rock and roll, baby? Baby! Because we're live on the motherfucking West Side. What's up, folks? Welcome to another episode of West Side Tyler Live with me, your host, West Side Tyler Bell. The internet's most disgusting music critic. Folks, welcome to another episode. We got a good one coming up for you today. We're going to be talking about the wild, wonderful world of copyright law. And Ethan Klein. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Why am I dying? Why are you dying? Why are you gay? Oh my God. Folks, welcome to another episode of West Side Tyler Bell. We're going live. I'm a little slap happy. I feel good. Folks, if you don't know, this is West Side Tyler Live, the internet's best arts, culture, and politics live stream, period. I just ate like 5 big-ass pieces of Sicilian-style pizza. I'm fucking dying here. I'm dying. Basically like pizza on top of focaccia. And it fucking tastes fucking good coming right at you. But it's also a yeasty bread. So I think it gives you a little bit of a burpity burp. A little bit of a burpity boop burp. And I'm trying not to fucking obliterate you guys with it. But I had a good weekend. I hope you guys did too. If you know, like I said, this is West Side Tyler Live. I am West Side Tyler Bell, a guy in Lexington, Kentucky. Oh my God. Oversharing. What'll happen next? I don't fucking know. Someone will do something stupid that you used to be able to get away with 15 years ago on the internet, and nowadays you go to federal prison for doing. That's the worst that could happen. We got a good show coming up for you. Like I said, we're going to be talking about Ethan Klein, the H3H3 slap suit. Leveled at, damn, really just put me in a position where I have to defend some of the least defensible content that exists on this fucking platform. But yeah, like I was saying, we're talking about that, all that good stuff and more. But I had a good weekend. We got a bunch done. Bathroom is like 50% tiled. Now I'm up to all the parts that are hard. Like unironically very, very fucking difficult to do. And I think I've got to get a bigger notched trowel because I think the one that I'm using right now is insufficient and wasting my time. I saw somebody use a 1/2-inch Euro notch, and then that compared to the fucking square notch quarter 3/8 I've been using, I'm not about it. Let me just say that right now. I'm not about it. But I got myself a protractor. Check this out. And now all of a sudden, I've stopped having mental breakdowns while I'm doing stuff because I'm using the appropriate measuring tool to make sure that my angles are good. Check this thing out. Look. It goes all the way around, right? It just tells you whatever the fucking angle is. 106 degrees, 0.3, right? Isn't that fucking cool? Look, there's 90s like right around there. You're like, oh, is it 90? No, it looks like it's a 90 degree angle, but it's 91. All right. This shit is fucking tremendous. Okay. It's one of the most important things I think I've ever bought. Ooh, I get to go the other way. Unlock this. Yeah. There we go. Jesus Christ. The coolest thing about this is you can get it into like an angle, right? This isn't a TikTok shop thing. I just want you guys to know that this is a thing that you could have. You get it into your angle, right? You say like, oh, okay, fucking like 90-ish degrees. Right? It's so fucking hard. Can I just... This is a 90-degree angle, I think. How close is that to 90? Perfect. So 90-degree angle, right? Then you hit 0. And then you can get every measurement that's off 90 degrees. Look, so if it's a little bit in, right, you know, and if it's a little bit over, you know. Isn't that cool? And you're like, oh, Tyler, but if it goes in, what the fuck? You just like flip it around, baby. Figure it out. It's awesome, is what you need to know. Is that it's awesome. Okay, it's very cool. And I've been using it like crazy. Tyler, I need a bleep sound essentially for the privacy of your last name. I showed my wife part of that, where I just explained it to her this weekend because she was sleeping while I was going through that long ass video, and I told her that the guy had like randomly censored towns I had lived in on my About Me page on my website, and she was like, "That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life." We were crying laughing about it. Stupidest, like, it's nuts. The comments on those videos are fucking hilarious, dude. His whole audience modeling posted a legal threat and immediately took it down. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna post, I swear to god, every time I see a fucking Noah Driver, like, oh, he reported me thing. I was wondering, people are like, oh yeah, you've learned your lesson, haven't you? Like, why do people keep saying that? It's like, oh, because his community mass brigaded me. And they thought that they got me a channel strike for shit that they did. Because they mass brigaded me. But that one got forgiven. And so now, yeah, just every time he does one of those reports, I'm going to post that with, don't talk about him. It's very funny to me. What else is going on? Oh, we're getting back into the swing of things. Thank God. As the bathroom project is winding down, many other projects loom on the horizon. Okay, but bathroom being even in the ballpark of getting finished to like certain levels of done is just a crazy thing. There's probably still like a few weeks worth of work that has to be done on it. Stretching it out a little bit now so that I can do other projects as well. I've started writing again. Thank fucking God. I haven't written shit in weeks. God, dude, this fucking allergies is killing me. I live in Kentucky, which isn't the South, but it's like got that southern sort of weather, and it is fucking awful right now. Like outside, it's 99 degrees, and inside everybody's houses, it's like 64, not 60, like 74, 75. In our house with the AC, and then everywhere I go has got a different level of AC on, and so my allergies are just killing me right now. I'm on that Zyrtec, baby. Zyrtec's allergy medicine. I'm on that Allegra. Oh my god. The classic YouTube blunder, threatening lol suits and immediately deleting it. Yes, but I want to say this: I should just restart this old house at this point. I could never live up to them. I'm also drinking the full sugar Cokes that we got from my father-in-law that he didn't finish. That's probably gumming me up. As the bathroom project winds down, the winds of the kitchen arc start blowing. Yes. But yeah, I started working on the mouthwashing thing. I wrote like 2K words on that last night. Cooking, and I'm gonna start plugging around away at that stuff bit by bit. I got a new camera set up on the way, and yes, this is why I'm hopping into that. Just so you guys know, the overall content layout of the channel is gonna be like changing significantly come hopefully by fall. I think there's gonna be less live streams overall, not none, but probably down to like 3. Because if I have the new camera and it works the right way, I'll be able to kind of set it up semi-permanently. Please stop clearing your throat, my God. Jesus fucking Christ. And filming some small segments, which I think will work better. it's been a complaint that I've seen on the channel a number of times, and I have to agree with it to a degree. There's a lot of segments. Today is going to be one of them. And one of the most notable ones is definitely the H3H3 button one, which I had to agree with people on. And that is that it has just a clipped down. I did the research on it real quick, and like I could have just written everything down, and it would have probably taken less time than the segment did, and it would have been cleaner, and it would have probably been picked up by the algorithm a lot better, because all of the live stream stuff that's on the screen shows YouTube that there's not a lot of variability in the thing. And YouTube detects different stuff, and people detect stuff as well. And a lot of people seem to be liking or having like a creative respect for live stream clip segments across the board less. People just seem to be liking live stream clip segments less. Not like not at all, and not like, oh yeah, so everybody's going away. It's just sometimes I get a vibe for content fixes, and people are saying slop about everything now from every different direction. And so like the live stream clips complex, I think, is wearing people out. I think people are getting fatigued by it, especially because of actors like Hassan, with all due respect to his audience that pops in and out of here, having no mitigation of the mass propagation of his channel. Anything that Hassan says, there's like 20 clips channels resharing that same like 15-minute bit segment that he does, right? And it's not just him doing it. It is a series of other creators doing the same thing. You know, Asmongold has a billion little clips channels, I think, as well, and like he puts out the 1 minute, 2 minute fucking things, and then Vosh has like 7 or 8 different clips channels that follow him, and on down the line, right? And then on the other side of things, I'm going to assume same deal as well, plus the actual clips channels that come from people themselves, because clips from live streams tend to have lower overall edible value as information bites. I think people are paying less attention to them because or valuing them less when they see it come up. And I see people just like, oh fuck, another clips channel, fuck this, that kind of thing, right? And they say screw it, and they leave, right? Whatever, blah 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 blah. But like slop about slop is leading to slop model collapse. Basically, yeah though, but like yeah. And that's not like it should go away forever, or it is going to go away forever. I think it's got a strong enough base that the model is going to be fine, but it's going to reward the key players, and then anybody that's on the outside is going to fall off. It's going to look like a slope, right? What do you guys? Is that a sine wave, right? There's going to be no middle class people that can kind of like make cash off of it, right? It's going to be like small reshare clips channels will be okay, and then the market's going to decide for big players, and then that's it. And then everybody else is probably going to see themselves get pushed out of the algorithm. So people like Charlie, your Nick DiOrios, probably Chud Logic would be fine because they're established, and that's what their community wants. But YouTube's not going to continue after that building up new communities based on this. And I would have to guess that a lot of the middle class communities that are built on that model are probably going to see themselves flag and then fade bit by bit as this goes on. It's not going to carry over to other places that do clips, quote unquote, like Majority Report, because Majority Report is a news show that puts out its news segments as clips. It's not live stream like this. You know, headsets and a microphone in somebody's fucking bonus room that they have in a house. I think that's going to be the big tell. So I'm trying to move into, and really I think a lot of my segments would benefit. There's fun stuff. All of the fun shit is fun, obviously. But doing a bunch of research and then having to fucking pop back and forth through my notes, as you'll see me doing today, because I'm going to be referencing some like Supreme Court cases and stuff, I just don't think it works. And then I also just don't want to just write out a whole big long ass script to read it on a live stream. Not unless I had like a, if it was like a Majority Report setup, then you could do that. You know what I mean? But like, I just don't think it's going to work here. I think the live format is really starting to fatigue the shit out of people the live slash podcast bro format is really starting to get to people because it is becoming not it's like not entertaining, but it's really becoming associated with dog shit human beings and dog shit takes. It really just fucking is. To the point where it's like, I think I saw, I don't know, I didn't confirm this, but Joe Rogan's taking Joe Rogan's taking the first major viewership subscribership hit in his career, and it's like significant, like massive. I think that was over like the Kash Patel stuff, maybe. And that might not be just, but like people aren't gonna, you can make like one mistake at a time, but if you're already in a tenuous situation with people being like, I can't be caught watching slop content, I can't be listening to this all the fucking time kind of deal, I feel stupid, people make fun of me for it. If you have that and then you're also giving bad takes, it's going to be people's reasons to walk out of the door. And I think you're going to start seeing that a lot. There's a bunch of these major players who are also being kept afloat by like outside money. I think that's the case across the board with all the right-wing guys, including most of the commentary community people. I think that there's a bunch of fucking right-wing dark money keeping them afloat because there's absolutely no way that their audiences are natively that big. The content's not that fucking good, and they're not that talented or interesting. Like, there's no way fucking Nick Diorio's numbers are fucking legit. I'm just going to say that right now. You're out of your mind. I think I saw the other day, 7,000 people are tuning in to watch Nick Diorio start Ethan Klein. Can we stop pretending like those are legit numbers? Can we grow up? Okay, do you guys remember when Chud Logic's channel was going from like 2K, which is like his average amount of people watching, to like 5K and then 25K in a day? Do you guys remember when that was just happening, like in December, because they just didn't tweak their Pakistani fucking sub boosters the right way, and now all of a sudden Nick Diorio's grown 3 or 4 times just to suck as an orbiter. He's H3H3's biggest orbiter with like 7-8K. Maybe he's getting some DGG people, but like really, to watch a fat kid play Fortnite and talk about the same thing again? Really? Okay, maybe it's authentic. Really though? Okay. Sure. No, his lawyer's named Jack Daniels. Yes. The sloppy no longer at the top. Sad times for the unemployed. I don't know if the topics themselves are getting fatiguing or if it's just that a bunch of content creators getting comfy. People hype the content, not I don't know, effort, entertainment, accuracy, info. Yeah. Wasn't a year ago I found out some Russian org. Yeah, that was something media. That was Lauren Southern. It was Tim Pool through Lauren Southern, who was fucking Destiny, by the way, or in some sort of relationship with Destiny. I can't remember the name of that fucking, but it was millions. It wasn't thousands. It was millions of dollars. Quartering, Jeremy the Quartering, where you're like, why does the Quartering exist? This guy's takes and his content are fucking ass, and all of his viewers act and look like bots. And now he's dying because the fucking Russian money it dried up. And it's because they were just getting paid money to recycle talking points. Like, that's it. They're just getting, by single donors. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't have a natural audience. And it dies. It goes away. Noah's understanding of U.S. laws lead him to libeling Pixie as an extortionist. So having Jack Daniels as his lawyer makes sense. Dude, that shit is fucking hilarious. So, by the way, if I say something and people are upset about it, and they're from a different country, okay? What happens with that is 2 things. Either you're from a country that's not a co-signatory of the Berne Convention with the United States, and I don't fucking care because you don't have any. No one gives a shit. I live in the greatest nation on earth, and you live. Who gives a shit? And you can die mad. That's the first thing. Or second thing, you're a signatory to the Berne Convention, which is, America's a signatory to it. So America's probably got the biggest dick in that fucking convention, and it's true. The Berne Convention basically covers like property rights and or IP, intellectual property, and copyright law and First Amendment stuff. Along with some other ones, amongst both basically the Anglosphere world and with some other signatories. Canada, I believe, they would have to be almost, unless there's another one. Australia, I know, is a signatory to the Berne Convention and yada, 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 yada. Here's the thing. The Berne Convention is neat because the Berne Convention means BERNE, basically makes it so that wherever you are when you say something, even if people are in other countries, give a shit about it, they follow the laws of where you are. So everyone that's overseas where they have less libel protection and stuff, if you say something about me, I can sue you under your laws via the Berne Convention, right? I would have to hire a lawyer wherever you're from, and then I can come and get you, right? Which is why Billy Mitchell can sue the fuck out of Carl Jobst and win, because Australia is a fucking third world country. All right, it's a no freedom having place with good health care and no guns. All right, that's slowly but surely being sold off to the fucking mining interests. Nah. You guys are doing way better. I'm just fucking with you. But they have very limited First Amendment protections. Okay, in America, we have the strongest First Amendment protections I think on earth. Okay, and they're not perfect. None ever are. But you can say some crazy shit about people and be fine. I'm not even fucking kidding. And there's a lot of the rules that you could even get in trouble for here don't carry over across borders. So if someone named Noah Driver wanted to sue me for doxing him by saying his first and last name, unfortunately, whatever fucking gobbledygook Canadian maple syrup law he falls under, I don't give a shit because I live in the Commonwealth of Kentucky. So you have to first off start with my shit, come to my fucking courts, and then figure out how to get any sort of purview, okay? Now, all of that, because it's across state lines, will fall underneath international or national law. So it's going to be U.S. codes and stuff. But some of it's also going to fall underneath state law anyway, because there's certain aspects of it that supersede federal law. It's confusing. That's why you need a lawyer for it. And you're going to need one of the most specialized lawyers, period, that's going to try to sue me in my home state under the First Amendment. Fucking awesome. Because I would take that all the way to a jury trial. just so I can go get a new fresh set of blues of blue alphas and dress up as the United States Marine I was, with my whole ass Lance Corporal chevron on, and go sit in that courtroom and fucking laugh at you, because I would also demand that the person suing me, because it's my right, my constitutional right to if you're going to sue me, I want you in court there. No, Your Honor, I demand he fly from Canada and stay in Kentucky for the duration of this trial, which I will do everything in my fucking power to make last as long as possible. You're going to buy a fucking house in Kentucky to try to sue me in Kentucky. Hand to God. Oh, my lawyer's got the power of attorney. No. I don't even know if this person's real, Your Honor. I've never seen them. I want them, they have to prove that they're the person that they say they are when they said they were doxxed. So they have to come to this fucking courtroom and sit there. We'll respect their right to privacy, but they have to come to this courtroom and sit there. They have to fly to Kentucky. They have to fly to Lexington. And stay in a motel off New Circle Road. Oh, but, and I don't know what the First Amendment protections are like in Canada. I mean, I guess you could all figure it out. But now, if I knew your legal name and you were saying some libelous stuff about me in Canada, now I could sue you under Canadian law, because that's where you were when you said it. The Berne Convention states you respect the laws of the place where someone was when they created the thing. Copyrights, statements, etc., etc., etc. Berne Convention might not be specific to libel and stuff, but whatever it is, it's the same deal for that kind of shit, for First Amendment protections for all co-signatories, all right? It's basically wherever you are when you say the thing. So I would check the libel laws in Canada, because no matter, you don't have American First Amendment protections. So, by the way, if you have a disgusting foreign Anglo accent, okay, you're one of these Australians or these British or Canadians, understand you don't have free speech because you're not a fucking American, okay? The red, white, and blue does not fly over you, all right? You don't have the stars and stripes. You don't have freedom like I have. If you talk shit, you get sued for the laws where you are, not where I am. I have free speech, American free speech rights. I have American courts that you have to sue me in. But you get sued in your home courts, okay? So don't go online talking like Americans do, thinking that you got the fucking American government's free speech First Amendment rules backing you up. I don't believe in free speech for everybody. I believe in free speech for American taxpayers. How about that? And anyone settling down in this wonderful dirt around me. But if you're in some other fucking country, like I just want to say anything about America like an American would. Sorry, bud. Are you a co-signatory? Are you a fucking co-signatory? Is your country okay? I hope that your libel laws will protect you to the extent that my libel laws protect me, because we can test that shit out. Oh my god. You can say in Tyler Sparrow. Chopin blues the wheelchair. Fucking. I come into the courtroom. Born in the USA. I was born in the USA. Fucking amazing, baby. Oh my god. Also, the Australian flag has both stars and stripes on it. Isn't it like the fucking racist ones, though? Technically speaking, there are only two nations with freedom of speech. Yeah, mine, and who gives a shit? Oh shit, Kentucky rap? Yes. I wonder how that translates to press freedom, because I've seen the U.S. ranked lower in that compared to other countries. That would be shocking, because you can say anything you want in this country. People like I think it's like you don't have the freedom to not get shot by a cop. We're all equal in that. But Americans have the freedom of the press as a First Amendment right. So anyone can just become a journalist tomorrow. And you fall underneath those. I would be shocked. I got to see whatever laughable horse shit. That's some foreign fucking dickhead putting together like, I don't know if you know this, but in Switzerland, when you have got to do a protest viewing, you find that you can go and do the protest viewing and not get shot by a helicopter with a rubber bullet. Whatever goofy fucking accent. America's like, no, man, it's just crazy. We got the Second Amendment. Cops are shooting people, but you don't go to jail for being press, right? You go to jail for being where the cops are arresting everybody. You're just one of everyone else. So we don't have like an upper echelon actual like class of people like in other countries that are like, oh, they're the press. So they're probably some like rich guy's kid. It's just like, no, you're with the rest of the animals, but you can't go to jail for shit you write, generally. Got a dip. See ya. Deuces. Corporate-owned media, I think, is what erodes freedom of press. I mean, I don't understand how. What if you like just go and fucking be a journalist? People are so stupid with that shit. Oh my god, I don't have freedom of the press. I don't know how you think we have freedom of the press here, because like Fox News exists. Like, go fucking write shit then, you stupid bitch. Go outside, find things that are happening, and talk about them. There, congratulations, you have freedom of the fucking press, you dumb cunts. I fucking hate people so bad, I swear to God. How are we ever going to have news if we don't have it? Corporate news is just corrupt mainstream media. Like, just go outside and write about shit. Cite your sources, and then put it online where people can find it. Congratulations, you are now a news organization. You are a news entity. So fucking stupid. Drunk driver spent all his money on botted views for his new channel. That's why nothing he's put out in weeks can break 2K, but re-upload magically had a 2.4K a week after his main channel died. Oh, dude, he's definitely botting that shit. Apparently, other people have accused him of botting it too, and they're like, obvious. Like, the other thing he does is he puts his shit. He's got like little fucking things. Oh, by the way, if you want to help this channel and you don't have any money to give, that's fine. I want you guys to start sharing episodes on Reddit. I mean, literally, just fucking blast random subreddits with this shit. If you think that any subreddit would have it, please put my shit in subreddits. It's really fucking good for my numbers. I don't care what people say in the comments underneath it. So like even today, like just throw my shit back in H3 leftover. Tell them to suck a dick, okay, and sit down and learn something because Daddy's back home, okay. I forgive you. I permit you to watch my fucking content again, you stupid fucks. Because dude, that shit is fucking magic. It's actually like better than the algo. Share that shit. Please, copy, paste the link, and then share links in random subreddits, okay? Do it. He's horrible at hiding it, like, exceptionally bad, like, whistles to look inconspicuous bad. I'm kind of sick of people doing this nation bants. It's just people going, my country has bad things, but has more good things than bad. Yawn. Fuck point are you making? I'm kind of sick of people talking about where they're from. I fucking hate it when people talk about where they're from and they say, there's bad things about it, but there's good things about where I'm from too, and it feels like the good outweighs the bad. I can't, I fuck can't take it. These people looking on the bright side of life about where they're from. Oh my God. It's just like, it's like they say like, I'm from a place. And then they say like, there's bad stuff about it. But then they say there's good stuff too. And it's like nothing's perfect. But then they don't let the like imperfections or something just ruin everything for them. I'm so sick of it. Oh. Be more creative is what I'm saying. You just started rapping about other countries. You wouldn't know what they have, Tyler. Boring. Yeah, I do know what they have. They have people and cultures and languages that I don't give a shit about. Because I'm not there. I'm here. People from other countries is like, you don't know the first thing. I know, Ricky. Are you fucking Swedish? Is it the fucking Swedes are a pestilence? I swear to God. You fucking people. Fucking Swedes. The most you fucking people ever. I swear to God. Every time. I don't know if you know this, but I speak perfect English. I don't sound like the goofy. Yes, everybody from my country has so bald that their white hair, you can see they're bald through it, but they're also so white hair you can't tell if they're bald or not. We got creepy blue eyes, which everyone says are beautiful, most beautiful women on earth, and then you see them, they're all looking the same, like 15,000 a generation of inbreeding made them look cross-eyed, flat face. Welcome to Sweden. All our eyes look like we sold our soul to a lich. Fucking Swedes, bro. Every time, if I fucking find out you're Swedish, you're banned. If I find out you're a fucking Swede, you're banned. Okay? You fucking Swedes, I swear to fucking God. I find out you're a Swede, you're fucking banned. Okay? Anti-Swedish racism is here. We're fucking bringing it back, okay? Finland forever. Poland up. Sweden. Give it to the fucking frogs, okay? Never trust a country that subsists almost solely on rotten fish and inbreeding. Fucking Sweden. I'm an American. Deal with it. I live in Ohio, so know that my vote is more important than yours. Yours. You're probably from fucking Columbus. Accent's getting dangerously close to Borat. Everything returns to Israel. $2 to Isaac Super Chat. Where the hell did that go? Iran just attacked U.S. bases in Qatar. Based. Wait, really? Did they kill anybody? Fair shot. I mean, I can't get mad about it. Duh. Yeah. We did essentially an unprovoked attack against a foreign nation. They're completely within their rights to attack any military installations they want. Let me just double check. U.S. attacks Iran attacks U.S. air bases in Qatar. Why again, Tyler? Try again. Okay, here. If I can give yourself 5 minutes, dumbass. Fucking try hard. Hey, very cool. Look at you guys. Iran attacks U.S. military base in Qatar with missiles. Based. Tyler, you live in America, don't you? Like, I'm telling you, man. We can't. I don't support somebody that fucking picks fights and expects not to get punched back, including my own self, my own country. Like, if we go and punch Iran and then Iran goes and like fights back with us, that's based on their part. Like, they should not let us do that. I don't want to be part of a bullied state. B-2 bombers, cruise missiles, Donald Trump, everyone, other officials in the White House. Yeah. Iran on Monday launched what its armed forces called a powerful and destructive missile strike on the U.S.'s Al Udeid military base in Qatar. I don't even know anything about this place. Explosions heard in the skies over Doha. The Al Udeid air base, whose 10,000 or so service members make it the largest American military installation in the Middle East, is located near Doha. Qatar's defense ministry said its air defense had successfully intercepted the missile attack on Al Udeid, and that there were no reported deaths or injuries. Well, there you go. U.S. News reported that U.S. forces are braced for an imminent attack from Iran on sites in Iraq and Bahrain. The attack came in retaliation. Damn. Big time storm outside. Oh, I'm very, very sorry, by the way. This is from Breaking News CNBC. This is Dan Mangan. Sounds like a fucking Chet, you betcha. Price of oil fell in trading. Qatar closed its airspace shortly before the attack was reported. Yeah, we ain't never getting no peace in the Middle East, bruh. Qatar got them. Dude, we're defending some Qatari slave labor. They fuck kill motherfuckers over there all the goddamn time. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking obvious that was going to happen. I think it's a good thing that Iran struck back at us. Unironically, there's nothing, it sounds crazy, but there's nothing good to come of America being able to negotiate at the point of a sword the capabilities and the sovereign potential of countries that we have no influence inside of, right? Like, we've cut Iran off from the global market, and then also we're trying to do stuff. We take everything from them, and then we give them nothing and also attack them is like not good. And obviously, while Qatar is going to say like, hey, Iran, you're fucking up here. Qatar and America on the ground are going to go, like, Qataris are going to go like, hey, you're fucking up, America, right now, because we're here and we're allies, but we really don't want to do war because war is expensive and we don't have anything to get from it unless, you know, the situation on the ground is different. It's different. But like, how to say this. If we're putting them in a position where they're having to expend resources and stuff to defend us against our own stupid decisions, it's going to start costing money, right? Which is one of the best things that Iran can do, is make America spend money it doesn't have and refuses to raise on things that give it nothing. So like air defense missile systems, we're going to have to probably pay Qatar to replace those, right? Or Qatar's going to buy the replacements from us at, steep discount trade, whatever. Every time you have the missile interceptors fire off, like that's a massive, massive cost to the country. I mean, one of those interceptor missiles, I was looking it up, I think it was $15 million per missile. And they fire anywhere from 1 to like 5 of them, depending on like the type of airstrike. And some of them don't get everything because they have to fire enough until it goes down. They don't always shoot everything down out of the sky. So it's millions of dollars. And that's for a really expensive bomb and a really shit bomb. So if you saturate the airspace, everything that you put up there that could potentially be a missile, they have to shoot down. It costs $15 million every time, which is a lot of fucking money. In addition to like, fucking fixing all of this stupid shit, all that stuff on the ground, right? That whole fucking deal, blah, 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 blah. It ends up being a big cost, and we really got to start hammering home that it's fucking bad for the American voter to pay for that. Bad for any voter to pay for that, by the way. I say that here, but like if you're a British person, you people live like fucking animals these days. Like Brits, your fucking country is fucked. It's crazy how poor you guys are, despite constantly like swirling your fucking tea about and thinking you live on the top of the fucking stack in the Anglo world. Like, British people live like fucking animals. That fuck country is fucked up right now. Like, outside of, like, your 2 cities that you have, y'all are fucking busted ass broke and shit. And, like, you're spending money to fucking send it to Israel. It's fucking no good. All right? Like, British people do not have the money to be buying fuck missiles and stuff. All right? The era where you were allowed to buy boats is done. For yourself, buying Britain buying boats for Britain is crazy. Like that's a crazy idea. For once upon a time, the British Navy on words, British sun don't set on the empire, does it now? Now it's just like you guys are buying missiles for another country. Wow, no, y'all should sit this one out. You ain't got the fucking cash for that. Ain't you got to pay for another pedophile to like sit on a fucking big ass chair? Ain't you got to buy some inbreeder his fucking, like, new Versace? Like, why are you buying missiles for Israel and shit? What the fuck? Oh, my God. That shit's fucking hilarious. But, yeah, you got to cut it out. Just it's a lot of money. It's a lot of fucking money. It's a lot of fucking money that's going down the fucking pot. It is. It really is. You got to hammer that shit home. UK is fucking Hell Island based. America is the Ethan Klein of the world. I think Israel is the Ethan Klein of the world. America's schizophrenic. America is the me of the world, I guess. I would give it at that. Like America is like literally all over the place. It's an unpredictable, oversized, dangerous fucking mega country made out of what's basically 50 other little countries. That's why it's so strong. It's not because America is a solid thing. Like thinking of America as a unified deal will make it so that you can never figure it out. If you ever say America is a singular thing, you've already lost the game down the line. If you're just trying to hurt some Americans' feelings, understand they're going to go to sleep in America that night and not give a shit what you have to say about a fucking thing. America's a schizophrenic fucking 50 country nightmare world. Better than what it would be if there wasn't. Trust me, balkanized Confederate States of America, the United Republic of Texas, would be worse for everyone. We're keeping a fucking lid on basically what is a worse overall situation for everybody. We'll just leave it at that. It's not good. Karma's Brits having to go to Ireland for work. Ah. Oh, welcome. Working the potato fields, are yas? boy, fuck. I just ate a McWeed. Oh, no. It's all right. Fine to see you come by to do some work for once. Ooh. UK recently announced they're building 12 new submarines. Meanwhile, energy companies have no law to limit how much they charge. 99% of American insults from foreigners do not even apply to me, and I'm in half the conditions they talk shit about. Yeah, every time. It's like, well, I'm not talking about black Americans. I'm not talking about Latino Americans. I'm not talking about Chinese Americans. I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about white people like you. Other white person. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Oh my God. America is Palestine then? I don't even know what that means. America is the EU on moonshine? The EU is America on fucking piss water. The right wing of the Labour Party have longed for a return to Blairism, and they're going hard at it. It's so fucking funny, dude. I really think that, like, the UK needs to be humiliated. Like, this is one of the reasons I do this fucking stupid nationalism shit. I think nationalism is fucking idiotic. I actually want open borders everywhere, and I want people to not give a fuck about where they're from. By basically showing how big of an ignorant asshole you sound when you say where you're from, and also just remember there's always a bigger, better fish. So just shit on people that love, like, that are just nationalist for some reason. But, like, of all of them, the UK nationalist is like, there is no more singularly irritating person than someone that's proud of, like, Great Britain. I loves Great Britain. Like, why? I can't. What in the fucking why? Like, I love America is like, I mean, if you're evil, okay. Like the kind of person that wants to be like, I loves me more Great Britain. It's like, you want to love Great Britain the way that an evil American loves America, but America does evil better than you ever could. America had slavery until half of America killed half of America to get rid of it. And then we decided to sort of also still just keep it. Till the 60s. Like, we're fucking evil. Right? And then, like, we sort of almost conquered the world because we were, like sniffing the blood in the water. And then, like, there was 3 dudes basically made it so that we were like, no, we're not going to do that. Like, ugh. Like, if we want to bomb a foreign country, we just do it. Fucking insane, right? It's psychotic. Like, you know, say that about America, oh yeah. You know, like, we actually do that though. Like, we actually, like, we just fucking bombed Iran. That's like true evil shit. We didn't need to do that. It didn't give us anything. We got hungry motherfuckers. Whitey's on the moon. Whitey's bombing Iran. Rat done bit my sister June. And fucking Whitey's on the moon. Like, I think of that fucking poem all the goddamn time. Like, America's evil and doing crazy high-level evil shit. So even if, like, the evil Brits, that you're trying to be like an evil little nationalist, you're like, yeah, I'm better than you because you're the right of me birth. But you're not as good as the most bottom-dwelling American. Like, that's the point that I really want to hit on. It's like, you people are garbage. Like, you're a laugh. Like, the people of Britain who are proud of being British are a laughing stock on the national stage. The Chinese guy, who is an ambassador, like a literal, he's from China, the Chinese ambassador, like, was getting interviewed by UK politicians who were like, and what do you think it is that you can bring to UK? He goes like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're China. Do you not know what fucking year it is? What the fuck can you do for us? You guys are insignificant. Like, what will we do to impress the UK? We'll give fucking something to America, and then they'll tell the UK what to do. Because you're their pet. Like, You guys gotta get humiliated more often. You have pedophile kings. Do you know how fucking embarrassing that is for you? You have a pedophile king. Oh, he's a king, he's a prince. Oh, whatever. I don't care. You have people go cry in the streets for a king. You should just kill yourselves. Like, just fucking jump into the Thames and drink it, or whatever the fuck that river's called. I just couldn't imagine being British. It shocks me. It shocks me. People are like, oh, I couldn't imagine being American abroad. And it's like, yeah, because people are afraid we'll murder them and steal all their resources, and we could do it. I could imagine being British in Britain. Like I wake up and I walk to Trafalgar Square in my fucking British underpants, and I'm just like, oh fuck, looking around, whoa, this was worth it. I just can't. It shocks me to my core to think that you guys are like proud whatsoever of that fucking country. It's nuts. Like you have nothing except for Lloyd's of London, which is just basically like Blood Diamond's, like the second tier of the Blood Diamond laundering exchange from Israel. You guys make like 6 or 7 things, and most of the shit that you guys sell and buy is because of like sweetheart deals that got written like 20 or 30, 40 years ago, right? It's just like you're one colony that I haven't fucking heard of away from getting Franced or Nigeria'd by France, or Franced by Nigeria, right? France is like, oh yeah, we're French, I feel good about being French today. Fucking liberty, equality, eternity. Oh, what the fucking Nigerians are turning off my yellow cake. Fuck. Like, me pantaloons in it. It's fucking lame as shit, man. Great Britain still thinks it's an empire. It's basically nothing. It is fucking nuts, bro. It's fucking nuts. Like, I can't believe, like, you guys gotta get out of the way of yourselves. Just like, Canada's not like that. You could be a Canada, right? You could be like Canada. Everybody likes Canada. Canadians are some self-righteous cunts. Understand that. They're not good people. White Canadians are not some sort of special good white person, right? They're deeply evil cocksuckers too. There's some good ones fucking thrown in, all right? Get out there in Vancouver, you'll see what I'm fucking talking about. Walking around, what is that street that's all scary? But like, fucking, at least the Canadians are like, yeah, go along and get along, yeah? All right? Like, they're fucking chill. Canadians aren't fucking over there like, yeah, we did do a lot of war crimes. We did a lot of war crimes over there in World War I. Canadians can't help themselves but do war crimes. They love it. They love it. You know, we did a few state schools, and we feel bad about it. Like, hey, all right, yeah, I get it. Fucking Great Britain, fat fuck British gammons or whatever the fuck, talk about Britain like they could win a fight with America, which is crazy. Have you guys ever heard that? Like Britain's like, oh, you trying to start something with us? Who fucking throw off America in a second? Like, dude, your own people would kill you just for a fucking chance to be as racist as they could be as the 51st state. Like, the possibility of being able to engage in legal racism at the level they could as Americans would make fucking fat fuck British pork boys throw over your stupid little fucking play pretend parliament and your little Magna Carta shit instantaneously. Like, I could have my for-profit prison where you can just murder your mates and I don't have to pay for no health care. All right, Gov, you're done. I'm going to start learning how to talk like old from South Texas. Immediately fucking gonzo, dude. Absolutely bonkers. The only thing, you guys got 2 things. Lloyd's of London and a fucking wackadoo accent. Received pronunciation. What kind of fuck movie? You guys are like, what, you guys putting out another British film? Oh, we got British movies coming by. Did one of the immigrant families, 3rd generation immigrants from your country, make it? No? Okay. I know it's going to suck and it's going to be a sequel. Is it a sequel? It is a sequel. It's either Harry Potter 14, Transporter 75, it's James Bond 32, it's Doctor Who season 90, it's EastEnders season 65. All the way fucking down, baby. All the way fucking down. You guys are like, what we're doing now is we've got some poor kids from Kent and they're going to be doing Shakespeare in a park. Have you ever seen that, America? Do you have any culture, America? Like, you guys fucking brag about performing the same plays for fucking half a millennium. It's the same plays. Half a fucking millennium of Midsummer Night's Eve. You heard of it? Billy Shakespeare. I've been in a church where his mum's buried. Me, dude. Like, y'all got Kazuo Ishiguro is from your fucking whole ass country. Zadie Smith is from your whole ass country. And then every time I hear a fucking person from the UK talk about UK culture, fish chips, and have you ever heard of the Tempest? Have you heard of King Lear? Have you heard of Hamlet? Richard III? Richard II? Our Falstaff is very important in English literature. Canterbury Tales, the best poem ever written, even if I won't finish my fucking blood up. Then I gotta hear you guys try to rap, and then I hear drill rap, and I just you guys it gets canceled, bro. And a Kendrick, I hear that Kendrick lyric in my head, and you know which one. I don't have to explain it to you. It's not how that's said. It's not how that's pronounced. What are your thoughts about Peaky Blinders? I watched it and then I stopped watching when it turned into fan wank about how the Peaky Blinders are gonna fucking beat the Italian mob. I don't know if you know this about. Have you ever heard of these two brothers as the most dangerous gangsters, dangerous gangsters in London? And there was one was a perf and they was twins. And he was a psycho. And we've got one prisoner because our prison's is too safe and he just pummels the guards. Okay. You fucking go to one American prison, bro. That shit is like every American prison story. American prison stories on fucking like TV for like family is like, oh yeah, he's gonna get raped in the prison. First day. Really? Oh yeah. Every fucking time. I've been to like 5-6 American prisons in my life, jails and prisons. All of them have a big sign when you walk in. It's the Rape Act or whatever the fuck. I can't remember what the hell it's called. If you've been to prison, please put it here. But there's big signs. It's like, hey, we report prison rapes in here because prison rape is very fucking important. Okay, that's how dangerous an American prison is. You know that? Oh, it's tea time. 4 o'clock. Time for our tea, innit? American prison is just like, you know what time it is. I don't have to explain the meme. I'm a proper Brexit geezer. If only we had Impractical Jokers, the pinnacle of culture. You probably do. The gang encounters the mob. Oh yeah, that was the $10. Okay, cool. I got that one. Are you done with the bit yet? I never done with the bit. Karma's Brit's gonna have to go to Ireland. They're building 12 new submarines in UK. It's crazy. Do you guys have to go to Spain to launch them, right? You got the Gibraltar. I can't pronounce that word. Gibby. You got your Gibby. Not a Hawaiian guy, actually. Crazy story. You gotta go down there to launch them. Fucking British beach, bro. Oh my god. Where the fuck do you launch submarines in England? I mean, I guess you guys have to have some fucking seaports. You used to build ships out of wood and fucking scurvy, right? Dude, Joe Gatto running around yelling Larry was a cultural moment. I never watched fucking a single thing of Impractical Joke. I hate prank shows. I fucking hate them. When I was a kid, Impractical Jokers, I guess, is just like the last one. When I was a kid, they were everywhere. There's America's Funniest Home Videos and Caught on Candid Camera and a series of other ones. I know like America's Funniest Home Video is also just a lot of like the dog jumps into dad's nuts and dad falls down, wacky wacky hooda hooda. But like, goddamn. Goldie Looking Chain was peak British rap. Is that the one like how could be homophobic? My bitch is gay. I liked how Schillinger smacked up that new boy in Oz and said, "Shut up when you were spoken to." And off into the closet room they all went. Man. They would be calling Prison Break woke today, and I'm not kidding. Teabag, Terrence Bagwell. Terrence Bagwell mention. God, dude. Tyler Loves Impractical Jokers. I seriously, I've never watched it. I watched Punked when I was a kid because I was like on. Just remember Punked? Punked, the Jamie Kennedy experiment too. Jamie Kennedy experiment's hilarious. I think Jamie Kennedy's a fucking Trumpster now. That's not a surprise. It's definitely, I'm too young for it. I know I'm like older than probably a bunch of you guys. What with me being 37, statistically, it's not an impossibility. But like the actual Practical Jokers age range is women my age and younger, from what I understand. I don't know why that's the case, but it's apparently the case. And men like 5 to 10 years older than me, and then like 20 years older than that. Love it. Guys that are in their like maybe late 40s, early 50s at best to their like mid to late 60s loved Impractical Jokers, right? It was like 10 or 15 years ago when it was really on too, so it's not like too crazy. And then like young women. Only one member of the GLC can actually rap. Everyone else uses that exact same rhyme scheme on every song. Is Tyler an MTV kid? No, I was a VH1 kid at best. MTV sucked when I like. My generation was the transition. Like when I was a kid, TRL was at its max on MTV, and it was lame. Like MTV, by the time I was in high school, which is when you have to be like whatever, was basically lame as shit. Because we were going. My entire high school era, 2001 to 2005. Was the like post boy band bling era of rap and pop, like sweat. I don't know if you know this genre, but sweaty, grimy white girl pop music, right? So like a bunch of girls that had sang songs like "I'm gonna love you when you make me." All of a sudden, like all the girls were these scrawny, like methed out looking. Even if they weren't, like, that's how they would dress them up. Like, white girls with, like, cornrows. Like, white girls with cornrows and micro braids. Like, you know, if you don't know what I mean, you don't know. But, like, I'm not, like, from the hood by a thing. But, like, a bunch of my cousins and shit are. So, like, I know that look. And even, like, they know the limits you can go to it. But, like, you see, like there would be white girls on MTV with, like, micro braids and cornrows with like beads in their braids and shit, like dice. You're like, you're not. There's no way you're allowed to do that because you're not walking anywhere I've ever seen and getting away. Everyone's gonna make fun of you like crazy from both angles. This isn't like you're dressing like a black person. This is like you're trying to dress like a black person, but you're not. You know what I mean? There's no cultural synergy happening here. And they would always be shot with this like yellow light. Every girl looked like they were coated in like baby oil, used motor oil, and like just a gallon of sweat. Like every girl, like the bitches was greasy is the only way to describe it. Like it was nuts for like those 5 years. Like if you look like if you touched a chick, your hand would come off with like used motor oil. Right? Like they were covered in bronzer that was getting sweated off. And then like, it was just a greasy, wet time. People would shake their heads. Every music video had people shaking their heads and like sweats flying around and stuff. And I know, like, maybe in the show, like the movie magic is it's just water, but like when I'm watching at home, I'm like, I don't like that. You know, low cut tops, but like a series of layers, so everybody who's like looks like they're wearing rags, and their bellies would be out, and you know, but they wouldn't have abs somehow. They would have like, I don't know, like starvation bellies. I don't know how to say it. Like, definitely they were not in shape like women are today, where you got like abs and stuff, right? It was like, you need to eat, because that stomach isn't like a healthy stomach. Like, you look like you're distended. You know what I mean? And it was just grimy, and it was a lot of like just white women this move. It's not like a racial thing, because there was like a bunch of fucking black girl magic at the time. Latina, what's her name? Shakira was on at the time. Shakira. Like, I will watch this now. Okay, but this is the white girl move from the time. You would see that, and then sweat going everywhere, and these fucking that shoulder thing, and they were all just greasy as shit, greasy ass fucking white girl pop stars that sucked, and were clearly just trying. They were like shit floating on like on the top of like actual quality, like trying to hold it back, and then underneath them was just like fucking deluge of stars that still took like 10 years to crack out, and then all of a sudden you just started hitting boom, 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 boom. Like, and then like Nicki Minaj broke, and it was over for white women. Done. White girls, it was like, all right, you better fucking, you want to be a white pop star, you better pick up a fucking guitar, because if we're not selling this shit to CMT, it's not happening, Nelly Furtado, okay? It was rough, bro. It was rough. Like, yeah, so like that was what was on MTV. I did not like that shit. I did not like it. It was horrible, because the videos weren't good either. It was like the same shit over and over again. You had some like standouts, but even the standouts were like you had fucking like Gwen Stefani, right? Even Gwen Stefani said she wouldn't date me. But like Gwen Stefani had like her like short-lived, moderately impactful career, right? Throughout the mid-2000s, early mid-2000s. And that was like not as good as No Doubt at all. Like No Doubt was a better overall thing in general. Because she had like, did you cute girls? She had those two like little, because she tried to culturally appropriate Japan. Because she had like the two like little Japanese girls and would do like Japanese shit, I guess, because there was like some sort of cultural crossover there. And then she had, this shit is bananas. This shit is bananas. Which isn't like the worst song ever. Other people fucking hate it. I think it's fine. It was on like when I went to school. You know what I mean? But like you could trust that, dude. The white pop world was getting obliterated. Like it was like, you better be working with Timbaland specifically, basically, and not sound too fucking white, or you're not getting it. Like Justin Timberlake fucking started singing like, he sounded crazy. Like Justin Timberlake got so fucked up by the atmosphere that he started like, I'm Justin Chicka Timber to the Chicka Lake. Like Justin Timberlake started talking like black as he could. Do you guys remember when Justin Timberlake tried to sound black? I can't bring up any of this stuff because it'll get copy claimed immediately, and like they'll fight you to the death. But there's like, yeah, they call me J to the Timber Lake. It's when they cut to Britney Spears in the crowd, she's just like, dude, it was a weird time. Like, it fucked up all these white fucking pop stars. It fucked their heads up because basically like they've been making money off black people for forever, just raw. And then it's like, but you're not black enough, and it was killing them. They're like, I could be black, and they're like, no, you fucking can't. You can. They're like, no, listen to me. I could be a black person. I'll do cornrows. I will talk like they talk. And you're like, you are fucking up right now. You gotta stop. You gotta fucking stop. Look, Eminem could do it, and they're like, he is an outlier. He is the biggest outlier that's ever outlied. He shouldn't exist. Eminem isn't real. Stop pretending that you could be him. He's not real. He doesn't exist. Don't look at him. But look, he's got black people around him. They respect him. You can't just pay black people to hang out with you, Justin Timberlake. Yes, I can. I'm rich. Don't stop it. Stop. Fucking crazy, bro. That shit was wild, man. And I mean, you fucking that whole era, then you get like what Kesha for a little bit. She was like the greasiest. People were like later on, like, Kesha was a doctoral candidate, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't. It's going down. Something. We're yelling timber. You had a few other things, and then that shit was just donezo. By the time it was such a futz, and then by the time you hit 2010, it's done. If you fucking put Megan Thee Stallion back in 2003, it would have killed people. Like, just let her bypass the forces that would have tried to keep her. It would have fucking killed people. You're done. Fuck gone. Oh, you're fucking done. Adochi. Oh my God. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Do you know what I mean? They were trying to hold that. They were like this. The Spider-Man meme. Just holding. It was just like five white artists with fucking blonde every time somehow. 5 blonde artists with fucking cornrows. Oh my God. Oh fuck, dude. Eminem spent the prior decade earning it, dude. He did his best. Petroleum jelly all over my belly. Slim Shady was a commercial product marketed on Napster. Yeah, okay, well, Lars Ulrich shut it down, so I don't know what to tell you. Not really. She's bringing 2003 rap back. Only the video vixen is the rapper. Yes. It's a big change up, ultimately. Like, fuck, dude. It was also like a dead zone, too. Dude, the music, if you guys think about the fucking music that got big in the 2000s, it sucked so fucking bad. I remember listening to like, all the way up to like, I think it's 2012, I think is the big changeover. If you, Todd in the Shadows has good videos kind of like highlighting this. I think he was like, it was like 2011, 2012. He's like, this is the worst year for pop in the history of mankind. Like, I've never heard a worse year. And it was like, that was like the death of it. Because the best music wasn't on the pop charts. It was on all the fucking rap, R&B. They were basically trying to cycle all of the black music to any other fucking genre that they could in order to like literally maintain white supremacy on the pop charts. There's no reason otherwise. Because you had shit. You guys remember Train's fucking that and chick, my heart's beating right out of my untrimmed chest. Rated baby Nita, where my yeah. What the fuck? They were like, dude, we just gotta like, can we get what is left for white people to steal from? And they're like, Hawaiians? Can we steal from Hawaiians? And then they just try to rip off Brudda Is for like the last like 4 years of that. And there's just nothing sadder than just soulless Hawaiian style fucking song ripoffs and shit. Do you guys remember that? It was like for a second. I'm yours. All that stupid shit. Like, what the fuck is this? You're like, well, we did it. Look, Sublime, right? They were like white, I think, and they were ripping off reggae, and everyone's like, well, ripping off is generous, but also the guy was a heroin addict from Long Beach in the 90s. It's been a minute since that worked. They're like, yeah, but what if we could get a white person to sing like a Hawaiian person? What does that mean even? Like, I don't know. I just heard this guy, all right, and he's just this great big fat guy from fucking Hawaii, and he's dead now, so I don't think they can get us. And he sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow on a ukulele. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Like, wow, that sounds fucking beautiful. Yeah, that guy, he was like a Hawaiian separatist and he was really about like Hawaiian independence from America and shit, which is a lot of political baggage we cannot fucking deal with. This Israel Kamakawiale. That's a lot. But thankfully he's fucking dead. And so what if we got white women to play ukuleles and sing? Okay, well, I don't know if you've ever seen anyone play a ukulele that's not specifically that guy, but they can't fucking do it. Okay, well, what about just singing like that? Yeah, we can do that. Let's just dust off random fucking acts from the 90s and early 2000s, and we'll just try to get them to sing like vaguely Hawaiian shit. But not enough because people don't get to go to Hawaii. They're fucking poor unless they're from there. So maybe they won't know that there's a cultural void that they're stealing from, and we can just steal from them like crazy. Like, all right, let's do it. This is our last gasp. Let's keep white people on top of the pop charts with other cultures' music. Let's go. And then they fucking did it, and it went for like 3 years. The shit sucked. Fucking absolutely fucking dog shit. Thank God. Because if it would have worked, dude, the next thing was white people stealing Indian music. Could you imagine? What would that even sound like? I'm gonna go to the club. I'm going to the club. I'm going to the club. Like, we'd have some fucking Justin Timberlake. Ding 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 ding. Fuck, dude. It was this close, India. It was this close. You were lucky them white motherfuckers didn't see all the line dancing. They would have been in that shit. Like fucking crazy. What do you get? Dude, it's fucking line dancing music with this crazy shit. And they're like, no, we can't risk it. Like, why? Like, well, look. Billionaire Boys Club is this whole thing, right? Young Money, Cash Money, Billionaires is fucking. We tried, all right? We just gotta stop stealing black music for like 5 seconds. We'll steal black artists' money, and we'll fucking astroturf people, and we'll fuck the black community over. Trust me, I swear to fucking God, we will. We will fucking do everything in our power to fuck them. Jesus Christ, we will fuck them. We will fuck them 3 times. Puerto Rico, we got our fucking eyes on you, but for some reason we can't quite break the fucking language barrier because these white people refuse to speak Spanish. They refuse to do it. But we cannot try to make another white cultural incursion. We won't be able to survive it. People won't listen to white pop stars ever again. We're going to have to wait, and what we're going to do is we're going to turn white people black. We're going to bring back blackface. What? Hold on now. What? We're going to get white people to get face tattoos all in black and then like fake fronts in their teeth, and they'll do rap. It's blackface. It's blackface. But it's not the whole face. It's blackface. It's blackface. But it's not the whole face. It's blackface, but it's not the whole face? Exactly. We're going to call the first one Post Malone, okay? We're going to warm them up. We got 1, 2 intro acts, okay? We've got to make white rappers a thing again. We can't let anyone look at fucking Eminem. Give the man drugs. Send barbiturates to his house. Tell him he should be sober and rap. That should knock him out of the running. He's getting old. They'll think he's corny. And we're going to start bringing blackface back. Fuck off. Yeah. We're going to have everywhere. We're going to have fat white guys with fucking face tattoos all over. Cuban Americans with face tattoos saying the N-word. And they're going to pretend to be black people. And we'll fucking fill the whole area behind them with black people. So that they make people think that they're black. But they're not. It's just blackface. But not the whole face. You're a genius. God damn it, dude. Oh, Lin-Manuel had y'all eating, dude. Lin-Manuel Miranda fucking cracked the code. He fucking got our asses, bro. Oh, fuck me. Some of them do the whole face. Some of them do the whole face. Shout out Ariana Grande. Oh my god, dude. It's nuts. They went in the wrong direction. They went with fucking Iggy Azalea. You guys remember they tried to point on Iggy Azalea? Wasn't it crazy to find out Iggy Azalea was Australian? Still. Do that. Got my name in boss. The fuck? Where's she from? New South Wales. What? We got a white girl from Australia. She is blonde as the day is long. We strapped a whole BBL to her. We're going to send her out there with Charlie XCX. And she's going to do Atlanta-style rap. What do you mean Atlanta-style rap? I mean, we've had her watch the tapes of 5, maybe 6 people from Atlanta speaking at all. And we're about to run the rap game with her. Really? Oh, yeah. What, does she sound like she's from Australia? Oh, no. She's doing her best impression of a person from Atlanta. You don't mean just a southern, like, part of America black, like a southern accent for a black person. No. No, she's doing Atlanta, Georgia. Are you going to have her play there? Oh, yeah. They'll love it. Oh my god, man. And like 10 years later, the white rappers transition to bro country to keep the grip going. It's crazy. Like if you look at Post Malone's come up, Post Malone was playing fucking Bob Dylan covers. Post Malone was a white guy with a 6-string guitar playing like, come gather round people wherever you roam and admit that the waters around you have grown. You know, he's doing the yodel fucking, whoa. And then all of a sudden they send him out there and it's White Iverson. And then people are like, this is one of the best songs ever. This is like probably one of the best rap songs in years. And they put it on and White Iverson is dog shit. That song is ass. I can't even remember what the fuck it sounds like half the time. I just remember like seeing Post Malone. I'm like, what in the fuck is that? Motherfucker looks like a Party City wig sitting on the soap dispenser of a porta-shitter. Like, what in the fuck is going on here? Who is this man? And then he was hanging out with Ethan Klein. Fucking novelty ass act. And then he had some okay hits like 2016, 2017 when they were more pop. Then it was pushing into the pop stuff that, I know you said that you are better now. You only say that cause I'm not around. You know I never meant to let you down. Could've gave you everything. But that's it. Hey, Josh Wolfo gifted 10 Vibe Gang subs. Oh, that's right. They're not Goof anymore. I changed all that stuff. But yeah, even Beastie Boys were a hardcore punk band before Def Jam, though. You can really hear it on their earlier stuff, too. I was actually just listening to them. Like, the fucking No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Sabotage, especially, like, yeah. I think it's fine. I think they're okay. I don't think anybody's got real problems with Beastie Boys that I know of. I mean, maybe somebody has to have some, but I feel like Beastie Boys never tried to be more than what they are, right? And I still to this day, I know people think of Beastie Boys as a white rap act, but I don't really think of them as being rap very much. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like they infiltrated that market as much as they get credit for infiltrating it. Because to me, they still feel very bridgy at best. And that bridge goes much more into like punk and even like outlaw country style stuff. I know it's still a bunch of black music, but like as far as like invading the charts in the moment of like taking away jobs now, their stuff still feels very much in like the rock, alt, post-punk. It's like Limp Bizkit, you know what I mean? Limp Bizkit, new metal stuff, has a lot of rap elements in it. Linkin Park has a guy who like Mike Shinoda, right? Yeah, Mr. Han's Mike Shinoda is like a rapper. But I wouldn't put that as rap. You know what I mean? I wouldn't put it in the rap category. It's like new metal. It's like alt rock, whatever the fuck. I would like Beastie Boys feels more like that to me too, because you don't really hear a lot of like guitar solos. You know what I mean? In rap songs, it's very bridged. Whereas something like Post Malone is definitely trying to be in the rap charts. Like he's trying to get in there and get the credibility from that space and take up space in that area, which I think is different, you know? But you got the fucking that's different. Even Chuck D admitted that Paul's Boutique had some of the best samples and beats in the game. Are you a Beastie Boy or a Fall Out Boy? I've never liked Fall Out Boy that much. I am not a Fall Out Boy guy. I like making fun of Fall Out Boy. Fall Out Boy is the most cucked band. If you ever look at Fall Out Boy's lyrics, all the songs are about the main lead singer is just a cuck. I'm not even fucking kidding. It's just like, what is it? I want to feel the heat. I want to be the heat inside your jeans. Going downtown and we're spinning around. And sugar, I'm going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded gun complex, cocketed bullet. Going down. I can't remember what the fucking lyrics to that one are. But all of them are just like, I know that you like that guy better. He's pretty, I would probably too. I think I've heard the lead singers like, oh, people have made fun of me for my lyrics before. And normally it's like, oh man, you know, you sound like a killer. It's ICP, like, man, we're not killers, dude. We're just people from Detroit. Yeah, from fucking Detroit. Those songs are stories that we tell our fans and ourselves to help us get over feelings. And then like the Fall Out Boy guy's like, I do not get cheated on this much. I am married. I have sex all the time with women I intend to have sex with. Consensually. I am not a cock. I'm not. Fucking love that guy, dude. Oh. Del the Funky Homo Sapien, Mr. Dobolina snaps. There's also the Ghost on Clint Eastwood based. I could not tell you a single Fall Out Boy lyric. I had to look them up. My wife makes fun of me for not understanding lyrics all the time because she's mean. And yeah, she's like, you don't understand these lyrics? I'm like, nobody understands a fucking Fall Out Boy lyric. My favorite thing is the guy from Panic at the Disco talking about him, and it's the background is like, can you do a soul voice? He's like, I could do a soul voice. And then he goes, whoa, 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 whoa. And then the next thing you know, he does it on the song and everyone's laughing at him. Closing the goddamn door is the only lyric I know from Fall Out Boy. That is Panic at the Disco. I said it. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kind of things with a sense of poise or rationality. I said, chime in. That's what it is. I chime in. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kind of things with a sense of poison. Rationality. Dude, I'm not doing it today. I got the fucking allergies, buddy. Okay, I gotta get all of this open so I can do my one segment for the day. Gonna do just one little segment. We're gonna do just one little segment. La, la, la. I'm doing a minimum amount of work on this, as you'll see. Okay, so, fuck. Okay, I did too much research for this, and it's gonna sound like shit. This is one of the things I've been talking about. I guess before I hop into this, I should tell you guys updates that are coming to the channel. So, just so you know, if you're watching this right now, we're gonna be temporarily available still. The VODs are, but VOD Gang is becoming pay to play. I'm sorry to say it. There's going to be some updates to the channel today, going forward, right? So once you have X amount of VODs on your channel, I've discovered that all of the VODs, if you leave them public, get put into YouTube Discovery, which means every time that YouTube is like, hey, do you want to watch this? My thumbnail of the VOD, which is the same thing every time, and someone doesn't click on it, the channel falls out of Discovery. It's not good for the channel, okay? So there's no way to leave them public anymore after the thing. So they're all going to be unlisted for the first little bit. And then I've also found that there's just a bunch of people that like trolling through the back catalog for bullshit. So I've just put a fucking, what is it, the $10, $5, whatever, I don't know, tier on a bunch of the videos. Some of the videos, some of the more controversial ones, but also some random ones have been switched to the $25 tier. I don't know if I'll ever change any of that, but also I don't really get that much from people looking into the back catalog. So if you want to watch a bunch of the old stuff, you're going to have to pay for it now. Sorry to say, but you should have been here earlier. Sucks to suck. But the actual VOD should stay up for the day, and then usually probably by the end of the week, whenever I remember, I'm going to switch all the old ones over to just like VOD gang. So from now on, if you want to watch through much of the old VODs and stuff, you have to get a membership. That's pretty much it. I can't let them stay in Discovery, and also putting a paywall there helps me make a little bit of money, because having people watch unlisted VODs doesn't get you much, and a bunch of them are demonetized anyway, so having them accessible on the channel for free doesn't make any fucking sense. So because everything that people can get to or get offered that YouTube they don't click on, YouTube will stop offering it. So if you go and look at my back catalog and scroll through something you could watch for free, YouTube's going to go like, well, if I offer this person free content, they don't even want to not pay for it. But if I offer it to you and you don't pay for it, it's like, oh, well, then maybe they just don't want it because it's members only. But if I click on stuff and my members only stuff, you guys click on it, then my members only stuff will actually get pushed harder. So, and YouTube sends me happy little notifications for that. So I switched all those to unlisted. Apparently that's actually like bog standard operating procedure for everybody else. Nobody else leaves their stuff up like I did. And it's actually because it's bad for your channel because of the way that YouTube operates. So unfortunately. Toxic gossip train moment is $50 at least. Base. Yes. Is this what YouTube has become? Monetizing hate watchers and drama slop dredgers? Yes. But like for the week after something coming out, I gotta blow my nose. Oh, yuck. Booger shooter. I hit myself with it. Get away from me. Oh, man. Dude, the weather changing. It's like a big storm outside right now. Has just like drained my fucking sinuses. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, the thing is if you're watching during the regular week, you'll be able to see probably everything. And I'm not even going to take them off immediately afterward, but we're also going to be changing up how the clip stuff goes. And more than likely, like episodes that are kind of like holistic, like the one with Anthony Gramuglia from last week where I kind of went over that. I think I might start turning those into like singular videos and stuff, but the mass barrage of clips doesn't seem to be doing much for me. And actually my best growth from videos came when I was doing them myself. Before I started having like editors kind of throw stuff together here and there, when I did it on my own, it was way quicker. And I've learned so much about using the DaVinci system for editing since then that I'm even faster than I was when I started the channel almost 2 years ago. So now it's like, I'm thinking like, do I need video editors? It takes a while for them to get stuff out. I don't know how good thumbnails really are now that I think about it. Maybe they are worthwhile. Maybe they're not. I don't know. So I'm going to be kind of experimenting with that going forward. It doesn't mean I'm not going to ever use another editor again, but I'm definitely going to change the way that the channel handles content, because it's not really worth it video for video at the rate I'm putting them out. And it takes fucking forever, because it's not like they're full-time editors to get out shit that's like breaking news, 2 or 3 weeks sometimes for stuff that's like interesting in the moment. And so, there's no real reason to not ask for help only if I need it kind of deal. And there's no reason to keep pushing out a shitload of videos and have just like a deluge of stuff. But then also you could have watched the VOD because it stayed up. But also, if you were suggested to watch the VOD and you didn't because it doesn't have the specific part that you wanted to watch. Because if you're actually a VOD ganger, you want to watch the whole fucking thing. If you're not, which is not the majority of my audience at all, the majority of my audience comes for the clips videos, then you're kind of all over the place. So I'm either giving you a late clip that's expired, basically, as far as its timeliness, worthless, that you could have also seen in the VOD, or you're a VOD ganger who already watched the VOD specifically, and so if anything from my channel comes up, you're like, well, why the fuck would I watch it? I already watched the VOD because I did. Do you know what I mean? And then the VODs aren't always that good anyway, because you're just literally missing 8,070 frames from this VOD because of connectivity issues. The recordings are holistic. It's a full recording without hitch and skitter. There's nothing wrong with it. So when the recordings come out, if I just put the entire VOD together, because I don't think that there's any good segments from it or anything like that, or whatever, then it will actually just be perfect 2K, whatever FPS I record this shit in, exported with no missing frames and in full fidelity. So it's like, I feel like the way that I've been doing it is not the best. So slow down, make cleaner outputs. We're doing some restructuring here at the West Side. Yes. Tyler fires editors and thumbnail artists. Yeah, I can't really fire anybody because they don't work for me. They're private contractors that do stuff on their own anyway. I gang the VODs, indeed. I consume them on my commutes. It's just, you're probably going to watch them all. If you're a person that watches this shit fast, if you get one single, you're not going to miss much for things that fall outside of the like specific cost for most of the episodes. That's the other thing too. Randomly old ones will get pinged by either brigade harassment campaigns, whatever the fuck, and it'll get switched to adults only, which takes it out of the running and fucks up how I show up in the algorithm. But if they're unlisted, adults only for it doesn't matter, because that's only like a public issue, right? And then if it's members only, whatever. So like having all that stuff mixed in there is a big deal. But like, yeah, if you're a person who watches podcasts the way that I used to, or listens to stuff the way I used to when I worked, and had like a big commute and shit, you'll burn through 50, 60 hours of content that's in the back catalog. Well, I guess it's probably about 200 times 4, so 800-ish hours, right? You'd probably still burn through that in like a half a year, which is going to be like $20 or $30. If you don't go through it way faster. He's taking our gerbs. I'm an hour behind, Poland up, based Poland. Thumbnails are still important, I'd say, but they don't need to be flashy, just different in order to stand out. Yeah, and if I can have my thumbnail people focus on just like one or two better ones, then they won't get confused. Because the issue right now is I finish up these these episodes, and like sometimes I'll have like 5 segments, sometimes I'll have 1, sometimes I'll have 0, and then like they're not my employees, so they have their own lives to live, and then when they have time to do it. So they'll come in and they see this gigantic chunk of undone stuff after 3 days. And then they're like picking willy-nilly, because I don't always have time to say like, you should prioritize this or that or this or that, blah, 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 blah. And so everything gets done out of order. So I'll have like videos done and thumbnails done. It's like, I could hyper focus on this and be like, spend all my time directing everybody every time I get off, but also that's kind of like a waste and it's a pain in the ass, and I would still need them to be sacrificing their time to be ready to do something. And you can't do that if you have a contractor. You can't tell them to like, hey, I need you to be ready here at this specific time, because you're on a schedule. I'm kind of your boss and not just like a person that hires you occasionally to do stuff. So I wouldn't want them to have to like feel like they needed to do that, especially because so many of the thumbnails is really just like a face of a guy and a face of a guy. You know what I mean? Just 2 random dickheads on the internet. is that kind of deal. But then other thumbnails are fucking fire. You know what I mean? Like I need them to be like a specific thing for like up jump deal. One of the good ones is Wazowski's drawing of fucking Noah Driver for that one video where he's just a drunk fucking sweaty schlub. That shit was tremendous. You know what I mean? And letting them like take their time to do a better thumbnail would be better, and I can just put the slop stuff together. And if I'm like, I get done, I'm like, I don't feel like it's worth it. Then if I don't feel like it's worth it, and I just kind of like had suggested it earlier, but then I'm looking at it, I'm like, this isn't worth the work for it, and I don't have to pay anyone else to do it, and I would just make all the money if I did it, and I don't feel like doing it, then it probably isn't going to be worth the fucking segment. You know what I mean? Tyler needs to manufacture haters who to get mass brigading that I'll pay to watch old VODs. I already got them. Tire fires and tire staff spend savings at Home Depot. Lowe's. I don't know much about this. Does members only stuff have less chance of being mass flagged and stuff? Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Like, because you have to go like fucking Noah Driver, President Sunday, goes for free through video to video and then name searches himself to try to do privacy claims on every video. Now he'll have to pay me for the privilege of doing it. And if he wants to brigade, he'll have to pay for the privilege of every single person that they want to brigade in there to do it. So that's the sort of protective element. And I was like, why the fuck do all these people do this? I was like, oh, I guess it's just a good business decision. Because a bunch of the other fucks in this world do the same thing. Except for maybe some people that just only do VODs. And you'll see that and they'll be like, they have an individual thumbnail for every single VOD because that's like the whole thing. And they're not going to do anything else with it. But I never planned on doing that. So what you're saying is we should pull a Frogan and upload all your VODs in our own streams to keep it free? No. Also, that's not what Frogan did. Oh, man. I'm a member of VOD Gang. I usually listen to next to work. I'll get it before it goes away most of the time. Tyler needs to manufacture haters. Okay. So, I guess it's time. Noah's going to pay for your fees against his legal action. I doubt it. I don't think I'd have fees. I would just ask. I wouldn't even get a fucking lawyer if he tried to sue me. I would just tell the court like there's motion to dismiss. First off, just motion to dismiss with prejudice, and then I'll deal with it after that. My main issue with that is members only video. I have to keep the phone screen turned on to listen to them. No podcast style listening to the phone in my pocket, which is my main mean of listening. I'm going to be dealing with that soon too. This is a suggestion. It would just be like a small additional amount of money. Basically, when you have DaVinci and you export, you can export anything. So if I export the VODs to a VOD thing, right? Like a different VOD channel, or if I just even put them together, I can export all the audio on its own. And so I could just have a podcast, right? Just all audio podcast. And then it would just be the podcast. So I've been considering doing something like that too, if it can get integrated to the workflow in a simplistic way. I like reading the stream chat when listening to VODs. I'm a weirdo. No, me too, actually. He's just going to watch more streams and hope for a free membership in chat. Oh, yeah, I should probably fucking ban him so he can't get any free memberships. Yeah, members' videos destroy the reason I pay for YouTube Red. Try to drink some water. Do I have this video up? Do I have everything except for his fucking video? Damn. Chud Logic apparently not falling out with Nick DiOrio. That's fucking hilarious. They're all gonna go kill Tommy C. Chud Logic. It's time to put an end to this loser. Nicholas DiOrio. Okay. Turkey Tom. Who's gonna do it? Lumpy Willie. I'll call into his quote unquote show. Fucking brutal, dude. Are these guys gonna get Tommy C to kill himself? I know that's a distraction, but like, holy. Then they'll fucking start calling into my show. And let's fucking Turkey Tom. I've never said a bad thing about him. I've never said a single fucking bad thing about him. And he's calling in and he's saying you're a fucking loser and you should kill yourself. And I said, I'm not gonna fucking kill myself, Tom. And he says you should fucking kill yourself. Oh my God. It's crazy to say you're going to send a bunch of people to rape someone. And then you're just like really upset about people saying that it's like a pedophile. I swear these commentary people are so strange. Let's see. H3H3 Nuke 2. I'm dropping the second nuke. I'm suing these 3 creators. So this is this video, right? Can't gift on mobile. Sip, I guess. Thank you very much, Uncle Iroh. Oh, no. Is this a sweet cheek? Oh, $1 and a penny off. Straight running their little posse like a biker gang. Dude, fucking poofies, baby. Poofies are back. Ethan Klein is a guy on the internet. Ethan Klein is a guy on the internet. Obviously, we all know who he is. We all know him. We all love him. Bad Panada said he was going to stop covering him. We all knew that was going to be a lie. And he's suing 3 of the least impressive creators I've ever seen in my life. Now, understand, if you're watching through this and you're like getting ready to defend the quality of Denim's or Frogan's work or Casey Tron's work, please don't waste your time. I still don't like Ethan. But wow, did he pick some targets that are hard to defend. In true Israeli fashion, he definitely tried to do his best in order to frame his enemies as the worst possible examples of what the people aligned against him are like. I gotta tell you. Oh, gifted subscription. Is that a sweet cheek? Does that work? Treat meter, do you move? Treat meter didn't move. I guess it didn't count. Maybe it's because it was a direct gift and not a randomized gift. $2. Oh no. Oh, there it is. There's the sweet cheeks. It's just not loading. Oh, you guys, thank you very much. Welcome. Sweet cheeks. Just couldn't consider this a mulligan. We'll start the whole segment over here again in a second. Oh, sweet cheeks like. Sweet cheeks. Sweet cheeks. Come here. All right, here. Ready? Ready? There he is. There's the bunny. Wait.
Oh, wait, now that's not a rabbit. That's not a bunny at all! What is this guy doing? What is this guy up to? Hey, you're stealing the limelight. This. Let's see how long it takes. Sweet cheek. Sweet cheek. What is it? Fuck, where's the sweet cheek? Where is he? And now he is sitting here, but you don't get 2 treats. I can have a treat. Of course, they take inside. I don't know why any of this is happening. Sweet cheek! Is he gonna come? Do you hear it? Where is he? I guess he's not coming. What the heck? Is he... I'm actually gonna go. No, you're not getting a second treat, bud.
Okay, I've got to figure out why that's not working the right way. The doggo can schlump. He really can. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ethan Klein is a guy on the internet. And he really is. Ethan Klein, head honcho, whatever the fuck you want to say, of H3H3 Productions, needs no introduction, but we're going to give him one anyway. He has been on an extended crash out for months at this point, I guess. Maybe a year. I don't know. During which he has mauled and he has complained and he has cried. It has been an endless series of bitching and fucking moaning, and it is really, really wearing out the goodwill that he had and that his fucking policy prescriptions, I guess you would say, has in a lot of anterior communities, right? He's fucking cringe. He's insanely cringe. He's got pre-divorced dad energy. He's mad about a guy on the internet. He's letting it run his fucking life. And the country that he is stumping for, Israel, is doing a genocide in the Mideast, which he has simultaneously acknowledged and also basically fundamentally said he's not going to do anything about. It's very strange. Now, during this, he released a content nuke on one Hassan Piker. Hassan Omarion Piker. Basically to try to destroy Hassan's career, which has only gotten better and more notorious, as Hassan has found himself basically on the right side of history in this thing. And Ethan fucking looked like shit. The content nuke fucking sucked. It's to the point now where online, it's very clear that you're a hardcore right winger if you liked that content nuke, because it was dog shit. It was. It doesn't matter if you like Hassan or not. I've got my own problems with the guy, but it was just bad. It was just a badly done content nuke that covered stuff that we already knew and made mistakes about stuff that we also already knew. Like, it was very weird how dog shit it was. Now we have come to find out that it was actually a gambit. It was a 5D chess maneuver to not attack Hassan so much as middling, low-level Hassan orbiters, all of whom are women and most of whom are non-white. Non-traditionally white. They're not white. Maybe cop white at best. This is one of the weirdest videos ever. I'm going to hang out with you guys. We're not going to probably watch the entirety of it. I just want to skip around to get some of the prime juicy details so we can talk those over and then move the fuck on to the insane amount of research I did that I'm not even going to be able to get all to within the confines of this video, because I have a hard drop time set for myself because I've got to do geometry tonight and I'm not looking forward to it. It's fucking bizarre. So basically, I'll let him speak for himself. We'll hop into this.
My name is Ethan Klein.
And my favorite hobby
is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars
noises.
on lawyers. Today, I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney. Let me tell you guys.
There you go. I gotta skip through that shit because he uses that every time. All of his music gets copyright claimed automatically all the fucking time. Anyway, it's very irritating.
Story. About a year and a half ago, it's a big conversation called ReactGate. ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic.
Okay, this
Commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD.
I don't know if they would re-upload the entire VOD. I don't know if Hassan Reactions is a Hassan channel. This is an issue with this entire criticism, by the way. It's also okay. There's a lot of things I'm irritated with. Ethan Klein about this. Mostov is he's actually doing a very traditional lefty maneuver, which is noticing a real problem and then just absolutely bulldozing good issues with that problem in order to attack your bugbear issue, which somehow of all of the things you can complain about is the least likely to cause any change and probably the thing that's closest to being legal. I've said this before, there's too many Hassan reacts, and Hassan needs to crack down on his IP. The whole I am doing charity and I'm letting anyone use my IP that wants so that they can blah, 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 is actually fucking irritating. It's actually irritating, it clogs the market, and it's bad for other creators. If you should not be on Hassan or any other fucking streamer's side that permits this fucking insane amount of React channels. And either YouTube or the fucking creators themselves have to crack down on this shit because it's to the point where Hassan's React channels or his repost channels, his clip channels, I should actually say, his clip channels even know, and there's one that's just like literally not another Hassan clips channel. I don't care that he gives you guys this content for free. I don't care that you paid for your college education with it. Fuck you, okay? You're coming to my market with content you stole. I don't care if he gave it away for free. You didn't fucking make it, you fucking loser. And then you're making money doing nothing. By filling the fucking market space that we all share with this dog shit. It is actually fucking irritating. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate the people that do this. If you're one of the people that run these clip channels, fuck you. I don't care how much dog food you bought with it. Fuck you. You irritating fuck. You're coming to a fucking... It's like buying fucking McDonald's cheeseburgers and then coming to the fucking food court of like a convention and then reselling McDonald's cheeseburgers as not another McDonald's cheeseburger stand. And they have been giving them away for free out of the back of the McDonald's, and then other people are there trying to make money. Like, well, I'm just, you're using fucking right-wing talking points about the free market. This is a libertarian, it is a libertarian argument that you are making to destroy a fucking unregulated market for the benefit of a rich person. Stop fucking doing it. Stop supporting these channels. If you see a React channel at this point owned by anyone who's not the original person, that's a clips channel that just repurposes clips and doesn't talk about it, just dislike it and say not interested, please. They're fucking, if you're like, I'm fucking sick of seeing these people, they know that they know that's how it works. They know that they're going to get, it's free publicity. They are hot in the algorithm, but their own stuff won't get shared that much, but someone else's repost of it will. Okay, that's why I can watch the same 5 minutes of fucking 6 clips from Game of Thrones over and over again with funk behind it on the fucking shorts algorithms because people keep re-uploading other motherfuckers' content. It's fucking irritating. Stop doing it. Stop doing it and stop treating any of the people that do it with any amount of civility because otherwise it won't change. They will never feel bad enough. They're never going to come to the correct conclusion that they are clogging a market and filling all of the market space with reacts for one dickhead in order to boost his career at their own benefit and the deficit of everybody else that's actually trying to build something. Even people that aren't me. It's fucking irritating because it makes it so that you have to go and talk to one guy and talk about one guy in order to get big. It is bad for the fucking environment. I hate them. They are irritating. Everyone else hates them too. Everyone that's not on your side is disgusted by this kind of content. It's stupid as fuck. All these clips channels are fucking lazy, fucking bottom feeding, parasite fucks. I fucking hate them, okay? As a person that actually makes shit and doesn't reuse shit other people make, I fucking hate you guys. Personally, like, yeah, you as a person, you don't even know me. Don't need to. This is the only fact I ever need to hear. I ever need to see. This is the same shit I saw. I complained about this in a short with fucking FD Signifier reacts like fucking 7 months ago where I was trying to find the FD Signifier video and I had to go through 7 fucking Hassan Clips Complex reacts of him reacting to it. It was the same fucking FD Signifier background and headshot with like 2 different pictures of Hassan. I think one of them stole the other one's fucking thumbnail and did something like this with the fucking green border around it or something. This content is trash. The creators that permit it are dog shit. This is something that you should, if you want to bother Hassan, you should treat him badly with this criticism and say you're fucking over other actual creators by letting basically parasite fucking reposters share your free content and fill up the fucking market with garbage so that no one can actually find even reacts to you because it's so fucking filled with all this shit. It's slop beyond slop. You are not allowed to use the word slop tuber about any commentary fucking channel if you permit this to be done with your content. You can't. Because there's no bigger slop tuber than fucking Hassan. He has a fucking literal sewage vent going into where I try to fucking market my shit and that I have to compete with. Like, what is it? Like, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff that's getting recommended. What is it? It's a bunch of these people parasitizing fucking Hassan's content, not making anything of their own, and just deluging this entire area with a shitload of these fucking knockoffs. Like, this is garbage. Everyone is fucking irritated by it. I just want to see the original person's content anyway. I don't want to see fucking 15 reshare clips channels. I don't care that you fucking paid for your college. I don't fucking give a shit about you. And I know you won't give a shit about me because you said the same thing. That's why I've just got to destroy your ability to bring this to market by making everyone hate you. Because that's the way to fix the problem, is to make everyone treat these clips channels like shit. Dislike them, report them for fucking copyright infringement. They didn't make any content. You're not harming a creator. Report them, dislike them, insult them, make them uncomfortable, and eliminate their ability to exist happily in these spheres. There's no reason not to. They don't provide a thing. They don't provide a single thing. They are resharing content. That's it. It's the worst shit, period. It's horrible. I fucking hate it. literally drives me nuts. Clip channels is a get rich quick scheme in Andrew Tate's courses. Yes, it's dog shit. It is dog shit, bro. Oh my God. Denims does the same thing too. FD himself also complained about it. Good. The one that makes animations is legit though. Haas Animated. You're going to find out that that's fucking AI. I hope you fucking know you guys are going to find out that shit's AI. Or even better, it's VideoTube with a mouth flap over the top of it. If it's an actual animation, okay. But I swear, there's so many of these things you're going to find out that they're fucking AI or it's just a VideoTube avatar over it, which is still more effort than almost any of the rest of these are putting in. But this shit specifically is trash. It's bad for the environment. It's bad for every other creator. The only people that benefit off this are the fucking parasites that run these fucking... And I feel very comfortable saying that because you are literally the dictionary definition of a parasite. You provide nothing. You just drink blood and then fly away and fucking replicate en masse. You're the mosquito of the fucking area. The tick of the area, okay? That's all you guys fucking do. I fucking hate you personally for doing this shit. I hate turning my screen on and seeing this is a result that comes up. This is a legit complaint. Not only is it a legit complaint, it is something that people should be fucking really, really gone after for. They should be bothered for. They should feel like shit for doing this. They should feel like shit for permitting it, because most of the time, them and people on the opposite side of the aisle of them as well are Asmongold's and shit, use it as a way to launder their fucking dog shit content through other means. Basically, like, yeah, I said fucking like 15 slurs or something in this, but hey, that's a fucking React channel. It's not my fault. We're going to see them laundering it through this as well. And also to ban evade and maintain presence on platforms that they've been kicked off of and broken the rules of. They use it to do ban evasion. Andrew Tate used this to do ban evasion on a number of platforms before eventually they got to a point where they had to fucking like face recognize and nuke through shadow or direct methods every fucking Andrew Tate reappearance because the guy was so fucking prominent because of these botted reshare channels, a lot of which are botted. Fucking, I'm getting the updated DaVinci Studio tomorrow, and I will tell you right now, DaVinci's basic fundamental set of AI tools allow you to put any video like Hassan's video in it and clip it into those idiotic little fucking clips instantaneously. I am not going to be using it for that because what in the fuck? That I would fucking sooner kill myself. But they let you do it automatically and fucking like lump in stuff. And then all you've got to do is just fucking have 5 YouTube videos and then just schedule them. And then you could fucking obliterate it. So there's every single one of these fucking channels is probably doing the same thing. You can also get the same programs off like GitHub. It's not, there's no difficulty in it. There is none, okay? None whatsoever. None whatsoever. It is actual garbage. It is actual slop manufacture. I fucking hate it. That said, it's not technically his fault that these are being re-uploaded and violating anybody's copyright. It's just the case of things. But still, fuck, man.
To YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that they could cannibalize traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work, or they could do the bare minimum and ask for permission. Something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer your question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the entirety of my videos.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry, because why should these content thieves, essentially, get more views than the author of the video, which in a lot of cases was happening? I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this, and no, it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC, one of the prime suspects, called into my show to debate me, in which case I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned. So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright, or like the fact that it's illegal? Does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Well, if flat out doesn't, because
Well, that's fair.
watch me full screen cam, do the fucking worm, and watch
Do
your
that.
plan, then watch your plan
Do it
content.
for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, that's content, man. It's original content, dude. The ultimate debate, bro. He hit him with the worm. Oh, what did I think of that first? I kid XQC, but he is not the one I'm suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see.
No, that's a malicious infringer. Saying that you This is one of the things that we're going to get into is not knowing what words mean. In like a legal context. If you know something is bad and then you intentionally do it anyway, that is malicious intent. Okay? Even if you're like, it's just business. You know what I mean? You're like, you see like Tony Soprano, look, I don't mean to destroy you, but it's just business. It's just business. You know what I mean? That's malicious. You don't have to be like, I'm doing it literally just to fucking hurt. I want to kill. I want to rip you. But that's egregiously insane. But if you are intentionally doing a bad thing, knowing it's a bad thing to do, that's malice. Like, that's malicious. like taking candy from a baby is malicious. Even if you're not like personally fuck that baby on a personal level. You took candy from a baby, that's malicious intent. Like, that's you did a bad thing on purpose because you knew it was bad and it would cause harm. That's all that malice really is. That's what it is. It's not like what we're going to see here. Like, they have a personal vendetta against you and your family, okay?
Are much, much worse. Now, ironically, after this debate and in the wake of this large conversation, the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts. When Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom, or to eat, or to talk to his mom, or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time and leaves the video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area around the main airport in Sana'a.
This is bad, and this is dog shit. And Hassan should be cracked for this more often. I think just people need to hit him with more copyright claims. But here's the thing. If they're not, then they don't care. And these are some of the biggest places to be hitting you with copy claims. The difference between YouTube and Twitch, from what I gather, is that YouTube has a very robust recognition system, right? And it's kind of overtuned to being like, we're not fucking around, because YouTube has way more high value content on it. Not like YouTube is better as a whole. YouTube just hosts whole movies for rent on YouTube. YouTube hosts music videos from original artists. YouTube hosts TV shows and stuff. So YouTube has higher value content, which means it has higher value contracts, which means it has also the ability to hold those things inside of its system and then search for them, which means it also has the ability to turn them into fucking Google AI shit. But let's not get to that point just yet. So when people upload their stuff to YouTube, well, I do this all the time. I get notifications that people are violating my copyright. And then I just say like, okay, I don't care. It's like, it tells you like, yeah, this person just used your video. It tells me this all the time. It's kind of crazy because it gives you a nuke button for that channel too. So like, a good example, the Hippy Dippy, right? I did the Hippy Dippy. They re-uploaded the video because I told them it was okay, and they was like, "Hey, do you want to copy strike this creator? They re-uploaded your entire video." No, but goddamn, that's like, it's weirdly like attractive that you could just like clicky button. You know what I mean? It's right there. Obviously, I fucking didn't. That would be insanity. But I don't know if they have that to that degree on Twitch because you also aren't uploading your content to it. You know what I mean? So he literally just said he's okay with committing crime, delusion, share streaming. You get a pass for that. Chance streaming. You get a pass for that. Hassan needs to be hit because these are copyright infringements and it's just bad content. But the thing is if these people aren't hitting them, then no one else can. Like CNN would have to start copy claiming Hassan. And you got to go to a straight copy claim. Stop pissing. If you guys are pissed about this, use the DMCA against people. Just do it. That's what it's there for. If you think that Hassan is stealing your content, please stop piss pantsing and making crybaby videos about it. Copyright claim him and deal with it that way because he is a millionaire and fuck him. Let me just repeat that. He is a millionaire and fuck him. Okay? So I would rather just not hear about it. If these other fucking industries don't give a shit, if CNN, CBS Evening News, whatever the fuck, is letting him cherry act, then that's their problem. Because only they can do something about it, right? Unless you just want to say, like, be meaner to Hassan, Ethan Klein's not the person to deliver that message because Ethan Klein has fucking worn out any possibility of good faith crossover between his messaging and Hassan's audience. There's a permanent divide there. So they're never going to hear that and they don't care. You can't really copy claim on other people's behalf to the same extent that you can copy claim on your own. So if none of this matters. It doesn't matter. And if you're a fucking YouTube creator and you don't like him or any of his clip channels reusing your content, hit them with the DMCA immediately and stop bringing it to everybody else to fucking make you feel like it's okay for you to pull the trigger on the gun. Just pull the trigger on the gun and fucking be done with it, okay? Because I'm sick of hearing this. I really fucking am. Thing I don't understand is why someone would do it as a general policy. React streams are great for promotion. They're okay. It depends. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's great. It really depends. The only thing that you really need to be adding to this is just have React streamers reach out to the people that they're talking about, if they're especially big, and asking if they're okay. The best example of this is the Weird Al effect, okay? So parody is protected under copyright infringement laws or copyright laws. Parody is protected under fair use, is how I should say it. As we might be getting to, depending on how much I'm fucking talking today. Parody is covered. No Weird Al parody song has actually ever been claimable by the person. Weird Al Yankovic still reaches out to every single person that he parodies and asks them permission. He asks them if he can do a parody of their song. And almost invariably, with a high degree of statistical probability, that song will get much bigger. And a lot of times, even his parody will be bigger than the original song in certain situations. Because, sometimes it just happens to be that way. Not every time, but sometimes. And usually if he does parody something, it draws more attention to it. And there's basically audience crossover, okay? There's a fine line here that wiggles and is filled with gray areas on the left and right of it. That is why you cannot give hard and fast recommendations for anything regarding fair use. There are no, well, that's cut and dry. Anyone that says or has reacted to this, especially fucking Australians that have said, this is cut and dry, I'm going to tell you right now, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Every possible thing you will ever read about fair use law in America will basically re-hammer home that every precedent that's ever been set says essentially, well, this is this specific case. This specific case. And it could be different next time. Some variation of that, because you really do have to go piece by piece by piece by piece, because every individual discrete use is a discrete product. There are no hard and fast rules. The 4 rules even for copyright use that you see through the U.S. Copyright Office and that are set down by the Copyright Act of 1976, I believe it is, and then re-amended and all sorts of shit for the last several decades. That's not even 4. There's a 5th one that people don't even talk about. That is the character of the individual's intentions relative to the use. Their mindset is an aspect of it as well. And people don't know this. So everything has to be there. Which is why 9 times out of 10, it's incumbent on industries themselves to set up rules so that the industries can police themselves relative to the use of intellectual property. Because federal overreach is something everybody wants to prevent, especially in America, when it comes to fair use protections. You want to minimize the amount that the federal government can interfere with and provide rulings on and rewards for infringement of copyright, because there's always a much higher risk of a chilling effect towards free speech than there is of a mitigating effect towards it, and an increase in free speech, because money plays, and money always wants to make sure that money has the most amount of speech, which minimizes the actual amount of free speech available. And it's a whole thing. So what Ethan Klein is actually doing. Now, is this good content? No, it is dog shit content. Is it plagiarism? Yes. Is it unethical? Yes. Should it be illegal? It is up to every individual, every single person in this, every fucking clip. It's up to them. Up to them individually to say whether it is or isn't okay for him to use it, because it is their property. And there should be no universal rules that cross between that suggest that the use of your property is A-okay or not okay, because then you have to justify intrusion on other people's property. It's very complicated. It is First Amendment, very often a federal issue, okay? So I'm going to start pushing on down through this. Stop sitting in the microscope.
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published?
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react.
Okay, so that's a lie. This is fascinating. That he lies.
To it, of watching it, that I knew that these streamers setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published?
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that
that is a lie. He lies within the same 2 sentences. You just articulated intent. That's what intent is. What if I came up with a plan that put into series a sequence of events that would cause an effect? What if I did a thing that would affect someone's behavior other than what they would probably be doing otherwise? What if I literally baited a trap? What if I created bait, something irresistible that they wouldn't be? What if I baited a trap in order to get somebody to do something that would be against their best interest? That is a strategy, that is a plan, and that is an intent. You can't say, I didn't necessarily want this to happen after that. I mean, you can say whatever you want. You have the right to say it. But legally speaking, you have just said on video that everything that they have done was your intent. You intended for this to happen, which, understand, mitigates other people's liability. It not eliminates, but it mitigates. If you say, well, yeah, I planned for them to do this, the courts aren't going to start treating you the same way as someone who goes, I can't believe it happened that they did this to me. There's a difference. You understand that? Saying like, yeah, I talked shit to him because I wanted him to throw the first punch and then I beat his ass is intent. Whoa, so you wanted him to do something illegal so that you could do something to him legally. Yes. Okay. It seems like you're abusing the process here in order to try to get a legal result out of an illegal action. Yes. Okay, well, we have that. That's called abuse of process. What? Yeah, you're abusing the legal process in order to get a result from the legal process you wouldn't have otherwise get. You set a trap. Did you conspire with somebody? Well, me and my lawyer thought it up. Okay, so that's a conspiracy. So you conspired to abuse the legal process of the United States of America in order to achieve what result? Well, I didn't want these people talking about these specific legal things with me. So you created a strategy, a strategic lawsuit against somebody's public participation. Yeah. I wanted them to do something so that they would stop talking about something else. I wanted to fiscally harm them, which I've articulated a number of times, because I'm mad that they talk about me and that they talk about Israel. Okay, so you formulated a strategy to abuse the process of the legal systems of the United States in order to legalize your dislike of somebody and create a lawsuit against their public participation. Yes. Okay. All right, you're not unique in this. You're engaging in what we call a strategic lawsuit against public participation. This is bog standard First Amendment abuse. You might get away with it, I guess, possibly, but let's see. So we're going to talk about some of this stuff as we go through.
I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it.
The trap was set is a crazy way to articulate your lawsuit proceeding. Because I'm just going to tell you this right now. If you have to go to a jury and say that you're litigating in good faith, having your face on video saying, I set a trap for them. The trap was set. I baited a trap. A perfect trap. And because you understand, with civil litigation, it goes all over the place. Entrapment isn't a thing because it's not a criminal crime. Abuse of process is. You're abusing the process, right? If you have to go for a jury of your peers and they say, well, do you think this would happen if you didn't try to make it? It seems like your actions directly caused what happened. And if you hadn't done that, is there any evidence that they wouldn't have? And there's none. Because he intentionally did this to make this, it's his fault it happened. He's saying he masterminded the event. Which, you did you did this. Yes, they wouldn't have done it if it wasn't for my Machiavellian scheming. So why is it their fault? Well, because they did it. But would they have done it if you hadn't done that? No, they wouldn't. I'm telling you right now. While a lot of these people are copyright abusers and dog shit entertainers, so is all of the people that fucking support Ethan Klein. He's going to bring them up in a second, but Asmongold, Hutch, Papa Gut, these people are dog shit fucking creators that play video games and barely... Hutch literally eating burritos on stream while Ethan talks about stuff. They do the same thing. The only difference is that they like him and the other people don't. So the only reason these people are also chair reacting is out of literal solidarity with Hassan Piker, who does the chair reacts, the guy we mentioned at the beginning, in order to bother you. So you did a thing, and I think he mentioned it a million times. I'd have to do even more research. And his Twitter, like, I can't wait to see Hassan chair react to this. Hassan's going to chair react to this and stuff. Hassan didn't react to it, and you got mad. So it was clearly probably your plan to try to fiscally harm him by setting him up in order to launch a frivolous and psychotic lawsuit, abusing the processes of the court and wasting the court's time in order to affect just the specific free speech rights of only individuals that you have only individuals that you have a problem with their conversation regarding their political disposition towards Israel, which is articulated in the psychotic complaints. I might get to them, I might not, but the fucking complaints mention Hassan more than they, I think, mention the people involved in them. I was reading a chunk of one of them, and it was like Hassan is the reincarnation of the Ayatollah of Iran. Like, what the fuck? And like, on what earth? I mean, if you win it, you win it, but it is the worst possible outcome. The worst possible outcome. And I'm going to get into more chunks of this.
We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now, the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular.
Okay, now I know a lot of people are going to hyperfixate on this, and let me just tell you this right now. You're fucking stupid. Also, so is Ethan Klein, and he's been warned against this by the attorney that sided, the judge that sided with him in fucking Klein versus Hassanzada or whatever the fuck. The amount of what someone is doing in the video is discrete to each video. Watching a video silently is transformative. This is transformative. Your video is this thing over here, right? Or even over here. I don't know. Whatever the fuck, wherever the fuck it's supposed to be. This is a new video. The tool you click on in DaVinci or any other thing to make, in OBS, to make that window smaller is called the transform tool. The tool you use to make the window smaller is called transform. Because it transforms the size of the video. It's inherently transformative to make your video smaller than the original fucking size. Okay? Inherently transformative. It's been transformed. Raw. Is it sufficient? That is on the courts to decide. It is raw transformative. Do you notice how Denims is not in your video and is in this one? I know. You got to have a better argument than that because you're saying it's not transformative because she's not saying anything. She's there. Why isn't she saying anything? Is also an aspect of it. Protest is political speech. Political speech is not always spoken. Art does not always contain art as a presence, but as a void. Looking to the notorious, you guys are, this is a reference and a half. Talk about Tyler's Got Some Culture. 433, the seminal piano work by John Cage is 4 minutes and 33 seconds of silence. This is one of the most taught artistic compositions in music school. Everyone has heard of this if you've taken one step past jazz. Okay, because it is at first confounding and flustering, and then later on you start to get it. Why is 4 minutes and 33 seconds of silence a piano song? Well, first off, because if you look at piano notation, you can actually put a rest in every, you can just put a rest in every single fucking bit of the staff for 4 minutes and 33 seconds worth of song. Or just one, and then just repeat it until 433 has gone by. There's actually, once you start trying to think of the different ways to write out how you would write out 4 minutes and 33 seconds is one of the aspects of it. What the performer does, you could go and perform 433 if you wanted to. I feel like John Benjamin would fuck it up somehow and go play notes during it. Is you go, you sit on the stage, crack your knuckles, and then put your hands over like you're going to start playing, and then you rest. You sit out playing for 4 minutes and 33. That's not art. Sorry, it's got a Wikipedia page and your complaints don't. That's the point of it, is that when you sit there in silence, you hear the people around you breathing. You can hear like the ambient sounds that's going on. If you played it even in recorded form, high def recorded form, You can hear the performer breathing and stuff, shuffling in their chair. You can hear like the air conditioner kick on in the background or whatever. That's the point of it. 433 can be copyrighted as a recording because it's 4 minutes and 33 seconds of silence. If you just reposted a recording of 433, regardless of the fact that there's nothing in it, you would commit copyright infringement. That is copyright infringement. It doesn't sound like anything. First off, it does. It sounds like nothing. And I'm losing people here, but understand, it's not going to be fucking brainlet 20 fucking sub Andes that just want to see Palestinian kids die. It is going to be judges, sitting judges that hear this and refer to the opinions of other sitting judges who will stand 10 toes down that a recording of 433 is a fundamental copyrighted work of art. Regardless of what they'll literally listen to it, sit there for 4 minutes and 33 seconds, and then they'll finish and be like, yes, that's a copyrighted work of art. There's nothing in it. There is literally nothing in it. And then, like, I don't know, if you have a fucking 8th grade education, you're going to piss and moan and whine, but the adults are talking about metaphysical understandings of the world. Do you know what I mean? This is a high-level concept, and that's the point. This is political speech. Of all the people to pick for this lawsuit, fucking Frogan and Denims, I haven't watched the Casey trial, I think she just gets fucking shit-faced during it, so who knows, are engaging in active political speech against fucking Ethan Klein by being quiet in solidarity with Hassan Piker. I don't like them. I don't like Denim's content. I don't like Frogan as a person at all. This is the only time you could hand them a dub for their dog shit fucking content, and you did it. It's political speech. They are silently protesting your shitty fucking video by making a video where they watch it quietly. It's fucking art. God damn it. It's the fairest use possible. It's frustratingly fair use. It is. You could have got them for so many other things. For so many other things. And you attack them for the one thing that's political speech. They're protesting your shitty video. They're protesting. They're silently protesting. They're standing up and pissing as an act of derision toward your video, inherently transforming the content and turning it into an act of political theater. You stupid fucking idiot. Get Hassan any other day. Any other day when he doesn't do anything. Any other day when they don't do anything, you could have gotten him. Any other video other than the one you said you planned to have them have this reaction, and you would have had them. But you showing them, videotaping themselves, engaging in political theater in an act of silent protest against you, and you're saying it's not transformative. They already told you the first time around you don't know what fair use is. The judge ruled in your favor and ignored everything that your fucking lawyer said in H3H3 versus Haas. It is actually fucking insane. And they said maliciously that they're going to steal views. They didn't steal any views. They're fucking nobodies. Your views are higher. They didn't affect the market, which is more important than the character of the work used. Like, it's so crazy. It is. How did you do that? How? It's like point a gun to your right. Shoot the barn. Don't hit the Pepsi can 250 meters away on a stick behind a bush. And they went pom pink and it missed the barn. How in the fuck are you this incompetent? How did you do that? This is an intentional protest. It is the most fundamental, obvious act of protest I have ever seen. It's clear that they're doing it. You pick the only time where they're in the right. Any other time, yeah. Fucking, she's confused about what actually is fair use, walks away, is lazy, is stupid, whatever. That's different. That doesn't matter. Doesn't count. It doesn't count because it's not one of the four fucking principles of fair use. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But what about the things that they said? It's speech. It's political speech. It is speech about politics. It is speech. The fact that they said it and then they followed through on it makes it an act of political theater. It is a performance recorded on video next to your video. It is fucking political speech. It is fundamental political speech. Fundamental. They didn't say anything. They don't have to. They don't have to. Ignoring someone visibly is an act of political theater. Do you remember all those times the black guys stood with their little hands up and shit and put their heads down? They didn't say anything. Remember how they didn't say anything, dang it? But you saw them? It's political theater. It's fundamentals of free speech. Fundamentals. How did you fuck this up? So fucking bad. The most insane flub. The most insane. None of it matters. Whether they maliciously said, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know how I know it doesn't matter? If you read H3H3 versus Hausmann-Zada, I can never say the guy's name right. It says in that lawsuit that the contemptuousness you feel towards the thing, even saying I want to harm the original work, is not an act of malice. It is an act of criticism, which is a fundamental trait of speech. Contemptuous criticism, which would harm the market value of the original, is protected as a matter of free speech because it is a fucking act of criticism. I am going to play this video and ignore it to harm the original because it's not worth watching, in solidarity with my brother Hassan, who is also not watching it at all, is a fundamental act of political theater. It is so basic. It is so fucking basic that if I was the lawyer that wrote this, I would blow my brains through the fucking back of my fucking head before I ever walked into another courtroom, out of the sheer possibility of the shame killing me in front of everybody, which I assume would make you shit and piss your pants first. I have no idea why people think that this is a fucking, they got him. Well, I mean, I do. It's because nobody has a basic knowledge of basic civics knowledge. Basic civics knowledge. This is a hard one. This isn't a hard one. This isn't, how long have you been a practicing lawyer? Bro, did you go to fucking 8th grade? Did you read past the first fucking, 3 pages of the fucking Constitution? This is a fundamental right. Of all things. You could have gone after people in different countries, and you would have had a better time. Go fucking sue Canadians or UK people, Australians. They're easy to win free speech suits against. They don't have it. They got gobbledygook laws and free healthcare. So take it as it comes. You sued Americans? We can do whatever the fuck we want. We're Americans. Even to other Americans. All the fucking things. Oh yeah, in the H3H3 lawsuit, he used a smaller bit. The judge tells him, you don't understand what the proportionality of the amount of use is. It's not how much of theirs you used, it's how much of theirs is needed to perform basically the heart of the work. Let's read a little bit fucking of a Supreme Court decision about Two Live Crew. Okay, we'll just go ahead over here. I'm fucking freaking out. I can't believe it. These are some chunks of this. Okay, heart of the work, parody. Doesn't matter if this isn't 100% parody. It's still, the heart of the work is what comes after this. The germ of parody lies in the definition of the Greek parodeia, quoted in Judge Nelson's Court of Appeals dissent as a song sung alongside another. Quoting 7 Encyclopedia Britannica 78, modern dictionaries accordingly describe a parody as a literary or artistic work that imitates the characteristic style of an author or work for comedic effect or ridicule. 12, or as a composition in prose or verse in which the characteristic turns of thought and phrase in an author or class of authors are imitated in such a way as to make them appear ridiculous. For the purposes of copyright law, the nub of the definitions and the heart of any parody's claim to quote from the existing material is the use of some elements of a prior author's composition to create a new one that, at least in part, comments on that author's works. See e.g. Fisher vs. Dees, Supra at 437, MEA Inc. vs. Wilson, blah, blah, blah. On the contrary, the commentary has no critical bearing on the substance or style of the original composition, which the alleged infringer merely uses to get attention or to avoid the drudgery in working up something fresh. The claim to fairness in borrowing from another's work diminishes accordingly if it does not vanish. and other factors like the extent of its commentary loom larger. Parody needs to mimic. Finally, regardless of the weight one might place, this goes to 18, on the alleged infringer's state of mind, compare Harper and Rowe, 471 U.S. at 562. Fair use presupposes good faith and fair dealing, quotation marks omitted, with Folsom v. Marsh. Okay, good faith does not bar a finding. Yeah, good faith does not bar a finding of infringement, right? Which also bad faith does not find a finding of infringement. Good faith irrelevant for fair use analysis, right next to there. So the malicious intent means nothing. The good bad faith is worthless to fair use because fair use is about speech. So somebody saying anything for or against you is irrelevant. But this is hyper fixated on people that are against him and saying that they have a malicious intent to abuse his copyright and cause damage to his work. In this case specifically, them saying that gives them more claim because there is an intent, an alterative intent to their reuse of the work. As opposed to anybody else who would be saying, oh, I want you to watch this because I agree with the guy. They're going to show somebody something within the market that is going to be that person's individual market. Fundamentally speaking, you wouldn't go and watch Denham's video to watch the H3H3 video as it's intended to be seen and enjoyed at all, which is why none of his viewers went there. There was no market damage done. It would be impossible to prove it because first off, there's not even that many people watching it in the first place. And second, they pointed it out and then the market wasn't damaged anyway. So like, there is no moment where Denham's or Frogan, at least, I haven't focused on Casey Tron at all. Let's just stick to 2 out of the 3. There's no moment where any reasonable person would conclude that that act of political theater is intended as a substitute, a legitimate substitute for the original use of the work. No one would assume that. No one would assume that going into a community of people hostile to this, where someone is engaging in political theater against it, and there's also no one watching it, and it's also a free to watch thing on YouTube, and it is not locked away somewhere behind a door. There is no additional method to get to it that has been bypassed. They could have literally chosen to watch that or this. There's clearly something drawing them to the second one that the original use did not intend, which is the addition of Denham's comedic and or politically spirited malicious protest of the work by being silent throughout it. There is an inherently transformative act of political theater playing out on a screen which displays the video as smaller than its original use and includes negative commentary from a large group of people berating it. Okay? That is a fundamentally altered use from the original, whereas in Hosmanzada versus H3H3, I keep saying that name wrong, I'm pretty sure, Haas versus H3H3, I'll try to say from now on, H3H3 used the Haas video in its full original aspect in clips by clips by clips, which would be the way that the video would have been watched, but trimmed down for purposes of mockery, as opposed to played smaller while they give live commentary over it, which would permit it to play at length. There's also no way to tell during the length of this whether or not someone is just formulating their responses to parts of a video where you attack their political leanings. It's a video about things that you're making statements on. This isn't a video that's meant to be watched and you get entertainment. It is also a video that is a conversation and a series of accusations. The Haas video is meant to be enjoyed and to inform without conversation the individual who entertains it. The H3H3 content nuke is a series of accusations being presented against an individual without fair dealing being presented for the other side to return their shots. So also, it would be impossible to reply to that video in the normal way that he knows it's being presented as without listening to it at length first in the first place, i.e. to hear it out as he said he wants people to do, and then respond to it bit by bit as he makes long, ongoing, excessive statements. There's no proof that the person who wasn't immediately on camera wasn't watching the video. As H3H3 Productions can literally attest to, every single person in the room, there are a number of places in the H3H3 Productions staff office where you could probably observe a screen while not being on camera and play pretend like you're not listening to something in order to create a comedic or politically contemptuous effect. This is a fundamental of the magic of Hollywood. This is stupid. It's a stupid thing to get fucking upset about when all of these other ones can be attacked. So many other attacks to go other directions. And this is the one time you whiffed. Right over the top of their head. Stupid as shit. I'm going to go ahead and read a little bit more of this. Even the good faith were central to fair use. Oh, hold on. Good faith are relevant for fair use analysis. We reject Aku Feroz's argument that Two Live Crew request for permission to use the original should be weighed against a finding of fair use. Even if good faith were central to fair use, Two Live Crew's actions do not necessarily suggest that they believed their version was not fair use. The offer may simply have been made in a good faith effort to avoid this litigation. If the use is otherwise fair, then no permission need to be sought or granted. Thus, being denied permission to use a work does not weigh against a finding of fair use. See Fisher v. Dees. Not too much to add to it there. I think I just copied that whole paragraph. The third factor asks whether the amount and substantiality of the portion used in relation to the copyrighted work as a whole, section 107.3 or Injustice Stories words, the quantity and value of the materials used. Folsom v. March Supra at 348. Or reasonable in relation to the purpose of the copying. Here, attention turns to the persuasiveness of a parodist's justification for the particular copying done, and the inquiry will harken back to the first of the statutory factors. 4. As in prior cases, we recognize that the extent of permissible copying varies with the purpose and character of the use. See Sony Supra at 449, 450. Reproduction of entire work does not have its ordinary effect of mitigating against a finding of fair use. As to the home videotaping of television programs. Harper and Row, Supra at 564. Even substantial quotations might qualify as fair use in a review of a published work or a news account of a speech, but not in a scoop of a soon-to-be-published memoir. The facts bearing on this factor will also tend to address the fourth by revealing the degree to which the parody may serve as a market substitute for the original or potentially licensed derivatives. So, these are fundamental court cases. The reason I'm bringing this up from the Two Live Crew one is that it keeps referring back to this, and it was just the Two Live Crew was a good test case. Now, I'm not a lawyer, and if there's lawyers that are following along with this or following along this case and they've done the fucking work, double check with their shit and look into it. But these are pretty well established and plainly spoken facts about the issue that I've seen repeated again and again and again throughout fair use, and they make sense, right? That first off, it's going to be different every time. So you can't just naturally full on refer to one. You got to refer to the decision that's made, which is different mitigating factors. So saying this was with malicious intent, like they committed a crime and it's not a civilly liable tortious action or whatever the fuck, a free speech civil rights act or civil rights issue, and treating it like it's a criminal act. No, it's not entrapment. It's abusive process against somebody's strategic lawsuit against public participation. Literally articulated a strategy to engage in a lawsuit against somebody's public participation in political theater that you didn't find in good faith or desirable in your sphere, and you had the money, literally articulating you had the money to sue them in order to try to shut them up. And that also other people who have done the same thing similarly egregiously you won't go after because you agree with them. Or because they didn't say that they were going to do so in order to try to cause you harm. Good faith, bad faith, does not matter. Articulations of trying to cause the original work harm do not matter, as established in your own fucking lawsuit, H3H3. I don't know why you guys are saying this. Like that, they said it's written plainly in there. Tyler, bring it up on screen. You fucking go look it up real quick. Two videos back. Fucking Bad Banana saying oh, it's not a very good case. You can literally use it. If you would have read it, you can use it to fucking bludgeon their heads in with it. Oh my God. How can we forget such classics as Feliz Hanukkah and Shake Your Tuchus? But also, copyright is federal and slap laws are state. Varies whether courts decide which supersedes the other. Well, they're going across lines, so it's going to be at the federal level. State laws have slap stuff, sure, but I mean, like, fundamentally, it appears this way. Whatever the slap laws are, those prevent the frivolous litigation, but obviously something that is within slap is also violating of fair use or First Amendment protections. So a slap, something that falls within any state's minimum amount of slap protections, they might not be able to use the slap law in order to prevent the litigation or to get attorneys fees or recovery. I don't know at the state level. But basically, I'm just saying this is a strategic lawsuit against public participation, regardless of whether or not it falls underneath a law that has that same acronym. He's articulated a strategy to create a lawsuit to prevent the public participation of at least 2 women who want to say bad things about him. Like raw off rip. That it's just crazy. I think Casey Tron is a popular female streamer who dunks on the Klein, so they naturally loathe her. I don't know anything about Casey Tron at all. Like it's not like a diss. I just literally don't know anything about her, and I've seen Frogans and Denims a bunch coming up relative to this stuff. So that's kind of why I'm keeping her off. Also, when I first looked at the court proceedings, they hadn't uploaded the filing against Casey Tron, so I didn't read any of it. I don't know if you guys these are real, by the way. Who could forget their classic hip hop reworking a fiddler on the roof? I don't know if that's real or not. Mad Hoss Klein. Oi, it's so humid is a classic. Are these real or not? I don't know if you guys are being offensive. Then why did they delete their VODs? I don't know. I can't speak to the actions of somebody. More than likely, I mean, if the Kleins... Okay, so here's how DMCA works. Devil May Cry alternative. Digital Millennium Copyright Act. This could be bad too, but he should be fine unless he says anything really, really stupid. Okay, so the way the Digital Millennium Copyright Act works in a stripped down way is that it provides you with it requires online service providers to basically give you as a rights holder an avenue to attack is bad. An avenue to report content that infringes on your copyright and have immediate results to take it down if it's going to cause you damage, right? So like say you have like a television show that's coming out that night and it's getting ready to drop and then a bunch of sites reseed it as it's airing, which is going to really harm your bottom line. You can DMCA that to hard strike it and say like, take this down now or we'll follow through and sue you. And the DMCA gives you additional legal ways to penalize somebody. And it adds certain criminal issues to it too, because basically any claim made under the Digital Millennium Copyright Act is a statement under oath to a degree, right? It's you basically say like, hey, if you make this is a legal statement. And if you lie, you're committing perjury, not just like fraud. You're perjuring yourself, which is a much more serious offense because this is basically a legal statement. So it has a risk that comes with it too. If you DMCA claim somebody, they have the ability to respond to that DMCA claim and say, no, yes, okay, sure, whatever, right? If you're acting in good faith, you should go the longest and slowest route to allow somebody the time to fix their content if it's only a piece, or basically get it out of the way if it's not going to cause you immediate, fiduciary harm or harm to your intellectual property. If you want to go the harder way, you can go the harder way, right? And depending on the system itself, like YouTube will actually give people the copyright strike, which I think is a YouTube-centric issue relative towards DMCA enforcement to take a lot of the issues off their plate. Because while it's a pain in the ass for creators higher up that are doing more legit stuff, down at the bottom for people that are just re-uploading things, it allows them to just kill channels immediately that are trying to upload the entirety of Game of Thrones season 1. You know what I mean? With this system, when you make a response, your response is also subject to a charge of perjury if you lie by saying like, no, I own this. But if you make a fair, good faith assessment of the issue at hand, right? You say like, hey, I believe that this isn't fair use. You can make that response, and then they tell you like, hey, this person said it's fair use. if you push this and you think you have to go to court, right? Because it becomes a legal matter because you're both arguing now over whether or not you own this. And so usually what happens from there, if you keep fighting it, is YouTube takes your video down, right? Because it's basically on you to prove that you own it. At this point, the party that says it's their IP is actually liable for damages, but you are too, because there's a whole bunch of issues, and you might not be, and you might be, and it's all, state this, that, contact your lawyer deal. But YouTube will take down the video. YouTube will also suggest that you take down the video to avoid additional legal issues if you lose, right? So if you get hit with the DMCA and they hard push it, which is like this happened to me with Universal Music Group. I was singing like a chunk of Kanye's song, Goofy, while I was here. Probably it was within fair use. I don't think anyone else would give a shit. But it's Kanye West through Universal Music Group, and I guess he's got his hard set to like no reuse ever. And it was me going, bam, 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 bam. I'm not even going to say the words now. Chilling effect on my free speech, by the way. And they were like, they hard struck me, right? They're like we're taking this down now. You can either remove it from the video, but if you don't, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, no, fair use, it's me. And then they responded almost immediately, like bot response. Say like, no, this is 100% ours. We'll take you to court and we'll destroy you. Like basically like anything past this, we're going to take this video down and you are going to have to engage in legal proceedings to move on to the next stage, because we're done. YouTube's done at that point. YouTube's like, that it's a legal matter, which it should be it. They're a private company. The strike system and copyright claim stuff is just part of how they interact with their legal requirements as basically publishing platform underneath the DMCA, right? They have to provide that some sort of system like that in order to let people defend their personal property or their intellectual property. But after that point, it gets turned over to the courts, and you've got to go take it to the courts to decide, because YouTube's like, I'm not going to try to pretend to be like a JStalk stream and litigate this. I'm not going to be asking Pisco to come visit and make a fucking half-assed legal judgment on this shit. You guys got to go to the fucking court, okay? And then return with a judgment, and I'll do whatever the court wants. But because this person's making the claim, it comes down, because otherwise the damages would be, statistically speaking, higher in the other direction. And part of the DMCA is that if you make because of the perjury aspect of it, if you make a bad faith claim underneath the DMCA, and it's obviously a bad faith claim, in that case, you're entitled to a bunch of issues. Like it can become perjury and all sorts of other stuff. That was a major aspect. That was the second big thing in the Haas versus H3H3, is that they also accused H3H3 of making a bad faith claim of fair use. And that's actually what the big decision was, is that before that, it was the whatever other case, it was, hey, a good faith argument that this isn't fair use and this is a copyright thing. Basically, like, if I make a good faith argument that that's mine, I shouldn't be held liable if it's not, because I made a good faith argument. It would be crazy, right? You'd have to prove that it's bad faith. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to make an argument that that's mine. The Haas H3H3 one basically said, if I make a good faith argument that it is mine and I believe it, that it's my fair use is right, also, you can't do that. Because before it was basically what Haas's lawyers were arguing essentially was that because H3H3 had fought it at all, if they lost, they should have to pay rights, right? Like they should have to pay for basically violating the DMCA in a very severe way, as though they were maliciously and intentionally lying to the courts when they said it was theirs, which would make a very chilling effect down the line on people trying to defend their intellectual property, which is a fair use variant of some other original work, all criticism and stuff. Basically, if I try to sue you, you better be goddamn sure you're going to win. Otherwise, I can hit you with not just the civil penalties, but also the criminal penalties that might come alongside the DMCA as well. That was the big decision issue with H3H3. Now, did that get relayed to the general public very well? No. But that was the major takeaway from that. DMCA is pretty bad, but it's all we got, unfortunately. I feel like I don't know how bad the DMCA is as a piece of legislation. I don't have the legal background enough. It's very much all we got. I think that DMCA enforcement isn't great because there's not much of a requirement on all of the people that have money around it in order to engage with it in the best faith possible. So like YouTube doesn't have to be particularly good faith, and it ends up being very anti-fair use. It could be worse, but it could definitely be better. But I think a lot of that's just on the lack of guidance relative to enforcement and what is and isn't going to happen. Would political speech be a valid defense when a candidate uses a copyrighted song in their campaign? If they talk about the song, yes, 100%. If they use the song in some act of political theater, yes. As in, like, I'm going to play this song and we're all going to, like, turn and flip off of big... Say, okay, so like we're at a political rally and we're all like, you know what? I don't like pedophiles. Fucking Kid Rock, big time pedophile. We're going to turn on his song about underage girls from the hit kids cartoon movie Osmosis Jones. And we're going to play it and we're all going to flick it off for the entirety of the song. We're not going to say a thing. Act of political theater, using the song as a song in its entirety and adding nothing that's roughly equivalent to what the song is made out of, i.e. like an audio and visual track. But yeah, that would be fine. Now, walking out to a song as it's intended for you, no, that's not really political theater action anymore. Like, if it's just like, no, I really like I Am Paul Ryan and I really like Fight the Power by Run DMX or Public Enemy. Jesus Christ. And I'm gonna be a kid, walk out to fight the power because I'm a Republican fighting the power. They can be like, no, man, chill. You might still be able to take it all the way to court too and win. You know what I mean? But generally, if somebody like calls you up, is like, hey, stop. Usually, what I've heard this happen a million times. They say like, hey, stop using my fucking song. The risk of having to go through litigation anyway would be a pain in the ass, and everyone would hate you. So they just stop using the song. Right? Just the threat of having to deal with all that shit is usually sufficient. That's kind of the thing. In this case, it's actually very much a usage. This is actually like nuts. Because here's the thing too, is if he wins, then all he's articulating is malicious intent for a react is sufficient to sue somebody under the DMCA. Also, if this goes through and it's okay, I could set up a video that would attract my haters and register it with the United States Copyright Office by sending them a flash drive and paying the registration fee, and then waiting for 3 months, 4 months? How the fuck long has it been since he released this fucking thing? I think this came out in like late January, so it's been 5 months or whatever. Wait 5 months and then go through a back catalog, and then I could just sue every single person that did react content to it and because they don't like me, right? Maybe they said maliciously then, right? Well, I can add that. Like if it's just malicious intent alone, we're adding that to fair use at this point. We're going to add fucking malicious intent, stated malicious intent. Imagine all the things. The entire Nostalgia Critic, all of the Nostalgia Critics videos are gone. I remember it so you don't have to. Hey, Mr. Critic, I hope you enjoy this fucking 38 in the back of your head. It's signed Ethan Klein. I remember it so you don't have to, i.e., I'm going to talk about this video so you don't have to watch it again. You just killed a Nostalgia Critic. This piece of crap, I would never watch it again. Like, dude, we just like literally fucking wipe the entirety of media criticism off of YouTube in one fell swoop. Every person's like, yeah, I watch this so that you don't have to. Everyone that says that is gone. It doesn't matter because you're going to say, it literally doesn't matter how much of it, because it's established in law that it doesn't matter how much of the use. It doesn't matter. It's per thing. What you'll add is a new factor, which is the most important factor to Ethan Klein, which is they said malicious. They said it was bad. That's the only thing. What is that guy's name? Lewis something. I don't know. Some filthy fucking Australian fuck. Lewis Thorne or something. Like, wow, this seems pretty good. Like, dude, shut up. You're fucking Australian. Why the fuck are you commenting on this? That is so weird that you thought you had an opinion to share. The only Australian that's allowed to talk about American politics has a voice like this. If it's not fucking Geordies, I don't fucking care. Geordies alone is allowed to talk about American politics. Mr. Thorne, thank you. Take your fucking seat. Sit down on your hands. Shut up. God damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Amount and substantiality, the portion used. Okay. Third factor concerns the amount and substantiality of the portion used in relation to the copyrighted work as a whole. Blah, blah. Factor considers the quantitative amount and qualitative value of the original work used in relation to the justification for that use. So this is quantitative amount and qualitative value is one of the issues about amount, right, and proportionality. So, like, you know, if you use a song and it's 2 minutes long and you use the most recognizable part of the song, that's like what we call the heart from the thing above. Imagine the Nationwide is on your... I don't think they'll kill me. Nationwide is on your side, right? Imagine that, right, was an entire long song, and you pull that part out, okay? That main little ditty, that main little bit would be maybe what you would consider like the heart of the song, you know? It's the time of the season for loving. Imagine you change that, okay, to Nationwide is on your side. That's copyright infringement. Even though it's not the whole thing and it's been changed, it's copyright infringement because you took the heart of it to make it your thing. And it's not really parody. It's like, wow, that song's really good. What if it was mine? That's kind of what copyright infringement is. It's infringement, right? It's not like use. It's infringement, as in like, yeah, I'm stepping on your toes, literally. Wear your shoes because I'm trying to wear your shoes while you're wearing them. That's what it really, really is. So the quality amount is really the basis of it. So you can use the entirety of something, but if the quality isn't there, that amount of length doesn't matter because that value issue hasn't been settled as well. And balancing those out is a big aspect of what the courts consider in all of these decisions that I've ever read, right? Is like, okay, you use the entire thing, big substantial portions of it, quoted all the way out. But also what you were doing was an entire breakdown of the yellow wallpaper. You know what I mean? That short story. Sorry, I can't remember the author's name off my hand. Somebody please put it in chat if you got it. But you were reading out every little individual bit of it and then talking about it extensively. If I was just, you know, posting lyrics, you know, and reusing them in my entirety, because I just reused the lyrics to like a Kendrick Lamar song or whatever the fuck. I can't do that because those are his lyrics. I just use his lyrics in my own song, right? And I just imagine one. I'm not Tulpa be damned. But imagine a website like Genius. Genius reposts the entirety of like a Kendrick Lamar song's lyrics. All of them. It's all the way out there. Why? For reference and for conversation and for talking about it. It's like, these are what the lyrics are. It doesn't really ruin the song. Even though the entirety of the lyrics are put there, right? And the lyrics are their own thing. You couldn't publish a book of his lyrics, but because it's for discussion and it kind of, you need the guy to be singing them, that giant substantial amount, the entirety of every word spoken in the song written out, isn't not fair use. You know what I mean? That's a fair use of this stuff. And you can make arguments for and against it and fight it, but you would have to do it on an individual level for every reposting. Like if you had Genius, you'd have to go for every reposting. Sure, maybe if they lost, they would start taking them all down because they didn't want to do the fight again, but you could put the next site up and then they would have to fight based on every other lyric use again. And because you were a different person, they would have to fight it again. This is the issue with copyright stuff. Anybody that said, oh, this is a fucking, you're done, it's in the fucking barrel, is wrong. They're wrong. I don't know who's telling them that because that's what it literally seems like every time I've read any single fucking thing on copyright law. The plaintiff, and when they lose and when they win, goes in like, yeah, this is a fucking dunk. The court's got it. They have no idea. These motherfuckers are wrong. And then the courts are like, no. What the fuck did you write all that for? Are you out of your fucking mind? Not even remotely a dunk. And also weird that you said that. Like, that's what these are like. It is per fucking use every time. Every time it is per use. What you guys talk about there? I assume this is why tutorial videos don't get DMCA'd, because it's transformative educational use. Yeah, the nature of the use, educational and nonprofit. You can't talk about stuff if you don't repost it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it eliminates conversation. And this is very much, I'll repeat it, the case with the H3H3 Productions video, is that it is an accusation against Hassan and people in his community, of which Denims and Frogan are part. They are part of that community. As a political and ethical accusation against them, they are fully within their rights to repost it as a reference material, because it's about them. If you make a video about me, I can repost the entirety of the thing and my reaction to it because you were talking about me. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like, I need to know what the fuck you're talking about. And maybe that's not like a guarantee every time, but like, that is a substantially different character of use than I think that he's even implying in this, because we're talking about somebody like XQC watching the entirety of One Piece. He's just watching One Piece for the sake of One Piece. That is a massive violation of copyright. Like 100%. But if I made a video on XQC calling XQC a fucking moron, and I was speaking English and he couldn't keep up because he's a disgraceful French Canadian water brain, then like, if he sat there dumbstruck and then started doing the worm the entire time, I wouldn't have much of a case against him, because he's listening to me talk about him and his community and possibly even just formulating a response. Even if he says, yeah, I'm going to watch this and this stupid piece of shit. If I'm quiet, it's because fuck him. And if I walk away, it's because fuck him. I'm stealing his content. However the fuck he talks. It's conversational. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like a letter to the editor. You made a fucking hit piece on someone's basically like internet godfather and them. That's a horrible use case for you to use, because it's such a specific incident that it's so uncharacteristic. You have to note how uncharacteristic it is. And the most uncharacteristic thing about it is that the people fucking hate you. which puts you in a position where it's not you are a neutral party discussing a violation. You are an aggrieved party, upsetty spaghetti, that somebody was roasting your shit or mistreating you, and you had already articulated the possibility, or the fact, literally, that you had set them up to do this. And that's the only reason why it's happening. And them even doing the chair streaming is because they're doing the thing that irritates you, that you said irritates you, that Hassan does, so that they can irritate you. They're doing it for your benefit in a situation you set up. I don't really know how to hammer this home harder, that of all of the ways I've ever heard free speech and copyright and fair use talked about, that this is the most bizarre, specific, and targeted use case of saying like something is not fair use that I've ever seen in my life. Like, and I'm no lawyer, but I gotta say, the entire procedure behind this is bizarre, theatrical, and clearly political, and clearly aimed at not creating a fairer and better environment, but at limiting the ability of specifically Middle Eastern women and one pothead, I guess, to engage in political theater against a pro-genocide Israeli. Like, this is the most ADL shit I've ever seen in my life. This is why I don't like that organization anymore. You guys fucked it. Fuck you, ADL. What in the fuck is this? It is actually, we're going to say that the courts are anti-Semitic 100% if they don't fucking just get, like, he walks in there day one and they say, you won. No, I told to say it, but I think the courts are being a little anti-Semitic here. Like, okay, thank you, Mr. Klein. I'm gonna go back to the video. There's a million fucking extra things to read here.
Silently, with nearly 50,000 live viewers, that's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intentions.
That it's Hassan wasn't watching it. It's his audience. It was Hassan's audience. That's why they didn't come back. Did you think that was your audience? Did you send your audience over there? Who are they siphoning views from and how? That's the point. Saying you did something and then actually doing it are two different things, right? Like, you say you impregnated your wife, but did you? I don't know. Like, yeah, they could say, like, hey, watch it here so that you don't give this guy any views. Okay, sure. But would those people have watched anyway? Can you prove that? Can you prove that there was any market damage? I don't think you can. Because I remember that being like one of the biggest fucking days for him. And there was probably way larger damage being done by people who were agreeable to him that would actually have been in the market watching it instead. I watched the whole fucking thing. I mean, I talked through a bunch of it, but still.
Couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal.
It's not really a market substitute. Because the people are already saying they don't want to watch it and give you money. They weren't going to watch it. They want to know what's in it, but they're not going to watch it if you so that's that. It's not a market substitute. There's no market. There's no. They're trying to find a different market. That's the point. They're trying to find a different market. It's not a substitute. Your market is bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's not good because you're a bad person, right? So they just wouldn't have watched it. They wouldn't have watched it anyway. All right, well, fuck it. I want to watch it, but I don't want to support him. If I have to support him, I'm not going to watch it. It's not a market substitute. It's just, no. That's a boycott. Boycott is not a market substitute. It's leaving the market. It's a boycott. They're boycotting you. They're boycotting and divesting from you. It's a boycott. That is a political activity. They are criticizing your shit. They are trying to harm it because they don't like you in a political way. It's a boycott. A market substitute for like a real thing would be like, hey, I want to watch the new Marvel movie, but I don't have $5. Okay, we can go watch it at my brother's house. He has a bootleg. That's like an illegal market substitute. Probably not big enough to even do damages for enough somebody to care about, but you could say like, hey, don't do that. Hey, I'm going to get on Napster instead and watch something in its entirety untransformed without going where I need to go because there's clearly a block there. You have free content that people can publicly access and are refusing to do so because they hate you. That is a boycott. It's a boycott in an area with no alternatives, right? So they're trying to find an alternative. It's an alternative market. They're boycotting the market. They're boycotting you because they don't like you because of what you say. That is a boycott. They don't like the market. They're not going there. They're not H3 fans. They're not people that want to support H3. They're not people that would otherwise support H3. It's a boycott. That's not the same market. They're leaving. Fuck you, right? We want a different market. Different market completely. Another one entirely because fuck this guy specifically for the content that's in the video. We're engaging in a political way of destroying it. If it was anything else, it would probably be fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be okay. Do you understand, like, the difference between, like, Okay, there's a movie this weekend. What is it? It's a Marvel movie, and I don't want to pay for it. Okay, fine. You know what I mean? Like, and then you went and watched it bootleg? Yeah. Okay, what is playing this weekend? Triumph of the Will is playing. I need to see what's inside it, but I'm not paying them for it because I won't support it. But I need to know because it's about me and my... It's literally about H3 Snark and the people that are in it. I mean, if it was Triumph of the Will, as a Jewish person, you probably know who's that's about. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go support Triumph of the fucking Will. I'm boycotting the movie, and I want to cause fiscal damage to it because it's about fucking essentially creating a German state and murdering Jews, and I want to cause damage to that market in a political act of boycotting it and watching it somewhere else so that they can't get the money for it. But I have a reasonable right to know what's in it for educational purposes. The character of the watch is different. The qualitative use of the work is different. This is the point of these things. Like, do you not get that? You're not talking. It could have been anything else. Anything else, it would have probably been different. If it would have been like, man, H3 is talking about Trisha Paytas today. I love Trisha news, but I don't want to support him. Is anybody just re-uploading the video somewhere where I can watch it without giving him $1 because he said mean things about Trisha? Even that is technically like still sort of in the ballpark, but that would be like bad. Okay, yeah, fucking no. Do you know what I mean? Or just like, I don't believe in buying things from YouTube. Does anyone have somewhere where I can steal this? You know, I don't want to watch it with any ads up. Like, you watching shit with ad blocker on is, in my opinion, somewhat of a copyright violation, right? It's a theft issue. But like, I'm not gonna get my fucking hammies up about it. But in this case, you're literally talking about the H3 Snark subreddit, which you talk shit about. I'm 99% sure talk shit about in that fucking thing. I listened to that nuke, but it's been months. Okay, I was working on the framing those walls when I was listening to it. I distinctly remember I was actually fucking framing that larger wall to my left when I was listening to it months ago, and it was crushingly disappointing as an act of fucking, political propaganda. So like, it's different. It's different. It's not a market. They're not invading your market, and it's not that you're talking about people that don't like you and you are mean to, but they need to know what's going on because they need to know what you're saying about them. A lot of them have a legitimate legal reason, and you can't tell which viewer it is. They have a legal reason to look because I think at this point he was threatening to sue H3 Snark subreddit users and moderators. So having a way to watch this as a method of educating yourself over whether or not you're going to be targeted for a fucking random lawsuit, which he's targeting people for a random lawsuit in this. I mean, who knows how many of these people are being mentioned? That's the case. Like, it's of all of the times, this is the specific one that you put into play where it changes the character of what use even means to a point that's completely diverted from what would be typical. It's completely fucking different.
Sin of copyright infringement. The Snark
That
subreddit
pesky
has
ad
been a
block.
frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement.
Copyright infringement can't be committed. By the way, it is not a crime. I mean, maybe in some states it is. You'd have to go check out the copyright infringement is not a crime. It can't be committed. It happens. Do you know what I mean? Like the way he's saying it intentionally. I might have even said commit copyright infringement, but you engage in it. You engage in copyright infringement. It's a civil act, right? You commit murder. You commit maybe even adultery. You know what I'm saying? But like, you engage in tortious action and stuff. The way with this and like the people's defenses against entrapment and stuff, this strikes me as them trying to articulate this copyright infringement as a specifically criminal act. Like it's he's hitting it real hard. Like to commit a conspiracy to commit copyright infringement is nuts. I guess I mean maybe I could be crazy, but he's really hitting on it as though it would be like handled in a criminal court case.
Thank the Snarkers actually, Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter. So, thank you, Snark. It's one thing for a subreddit to admit it's engaging in copyright infringement, but how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
It turns out they just do it for you. You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning.
It's not an incriminating statement because it's not a crime. So it's not an incriminating statement because it's not a crime, and you can't incriminate yourself. you can't because it's a incriminate means you're being a criminal, right? You've incriminated you've confessed to a criminal act. Copyright is an issue of free speech. It's engaged in, right? But it's not a crime. Even if I've said those words, I was erroneous. I was like, this is the vibe. This is it. You can't really admit to it. I think we covered that in the issue of one of these things I was talking about before, but basically like saying you were trying to do any good faith, it doesn't matter because it's matters of speech, right? So it would affect the way that you have to talk about stuff before and after engaging with it in an artistic or political capacity would change the character. So like we're basically saying that like if you say anything flippant or political or aggressive or you talk out of school, we're now changing that from being an act of political or artistic speech to confession to the crime of engaging in a tortiously liable action or whatever the fuck, however you're supposed to say that, which is wild. It's very clearly that they're trying to frame this like this. This is very Israeli. This is how Israelis talk about fucking Palestinians. I guess this is the brain rot that's being fucking poured into my country from that fucking shithole where like we talk about the most low end shit as though like people are this is the eyes of a cow that cannot quite remember where the water pail is. Like this is not a criminal mastermind. This is not. We're levying conspiracy and admission of crimes and stuff against Denims for not really understanding the entirety of how to go about being, preemptively speaking about a trap you set in a way that would prevent her from falling into it. I think that they just really Denims just really wants to talk about how bad the Israel-Palestine conflict is. And make enough money to keep doing that, which is like the most normal shit ever. And she gets next to no views comparative to some of these massive streamers, way more than me, nowhere near as much as them, doing so. Not really like, but we're articulating this as though she murdered someone. Do you know what I mean? Like, you guys get that? Like, we're talking about this like he set them up is part of like the third act of an Ocean's 11 heist where you like betray the betrayer, but it's just like Denims is just like simpletoning her way through life. God bless Denims. Denims is boring as fuck, but God bless Denims in this case. What in the fuck is this? Do you know what I mean? Fucking incriminating statements. I really hope his fucking channel doesn't work. If you liked what we just did together, we just stuck it to him by making a mean face and saying, and we listened to him quietly because he's a fucking piece of shit. We stole all of his money. How much of his money did he make? Almost all of it. The fucking DNC coalition did nothing as always, and is somehow being fucking attacked for doing nothing. Like, isn't it the weirdest thing in the world that this guy's biggest priority in the middle of a genocide is like, goddamn, this bitch Denims just did nothing. I've never set up a trap harder in my life or seen such egregious conduct as when this bitch did nothing at all. Like, what the fuck? It's an embarrassment on so many levels. Because the funniest part about this is like my man is trying to say that when fucking Hassan, the great white whale of his life, slipped the net, these paltry 4 sardines he got, he's like, that was my intent all the time. Like, imagine at the end of Moby Dick, if Moby Dick ignored Ahab and swam too far out to sea, and Ahab was just like throwing spears into the water and hit a dolphin that was already like wounded and high, I guess, and dragged it in. It was like, "Hey, this all we ever needed. I strike at thee, fucking random fucking dolphin, and drag thee aboard my boat. A great victory all." And his men are just looking at him like, everyone's still alive. Queequeg's fine. You know what I mean? The Pequod's in good shape. They just go back. Like, it's the most pathetic display I've ever seen in my life.
You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement lawsuit. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now. I, Ethan Klein.
Okay, in America, just so you know, this is a weird thing that he said. I know people are going to misunderstand that. In America, specifically, you do not have to register your copyright. You can have a registered copyright and a copyright. Have you ever seen how the C's after things look different? Sometimes it's the C in the circle, and sometimes it's like the big C, kind of like trademark is sometimes TM, and sometimes it's a little circle TM. The difference between those is like copyright and trademark and registered copyright and registered trademark. The second you make something in America, you have a copyright for it. Okay, you have it's copywritten. If it's a registered copyright, that's a rare thing to come up. That's like you can do that. You can do it. I think a lot of people like send in their books and stuff, but essentially what he's saying is, I think the issue with the registered copyright is that you're supposed to notify people that it's a registered copyright so that they know, but I guess he had it. I've never heard this before. I've never seen it come up in anything, which is why it just kind of adds to the malicious factor. Because, I mean, I know I'm not a fucking lawyer, right? Obviously. But understand, his legal assistance did not help him win the H3H3 Matt Haas case. The judge decided against the arguments that they made that they were still in the right. Just never forget that. All the stuff that I read through is on primers and stuff. It's simultaneously very simple to get through because it's a fundamental right. The purpose of your rights are that you should be able to access them. We're not talking about deep law stuff, right? This isn't like corporate law at the highest level, where you're trying to figure out, what is the legal way to dissolve a company of X amount of like dollars per year and and you have to get deep into like international, interstate issues. These are the first fucking things that you read in the Constitution. We're like literally, it's like we got through the articles of the Constitution, and then they were like, "Fuck, we got to add stuff." The first fucking thing they added after that was your First Amendment. That it's the first thing that they were like, let's throw that in there. It's the Bill of Rights, okay? So it's like simple because they're like, hey, this. And usually, whatever you're like in America, if you're like more from the right or less from the right, the courts are always like more. That's the American way, okay? The Second Amendment, you're like, damn, I really wish there would be some restrictions on that as a libcuck. And then the courts go, no, because more. That's how you can usually engage with the Bill of Rights, okay? With copyright law, it's complicated like law can be, but generally fair use and its protections all state again and again and again. Whatever the probably most reasonable interpretation of it, once you get the factors down and figure it out, is what the courts are going to go with. Because they want more creativity and more speech, more new stuff. So if you add even just a little bit, they're probably okay with it. In all of that stuff that I've ever read, I've gone over registered copyright stuff. It's for like businesses, like if you're a fucking like an author, that's where it comes up for me. But you don't even have to do that because your copyright is immediately your copyright in America. You just have to prove that it's there. Registering the copyright helps ameliorate any issues that might arise from people saying like, well, when was the copyright really established? You know, like, what did you finish the book when you started writing it? When you register, it's like, okay, boom. But I've written a bunch of books. All right, I haven't published all of them. The ones I have published, the publish date is a clear line of demarcation against anything that tries to make a copyright claim. Anything before that, same sort of deal. So like, this is the kind of issue of that I've seen come up with registering your copyright versus that. Getting some random, being like, I can legally penalize people more by registering the copyright with Library of Congress or whatever the fuck is, I have not heard that as legal advice in any of the shit I've ever seen. I've never seen, hey, watch out if you try to get a fair use decision on something, because if they have a registered copyright, they could fuck you harder. I have never seen that come up. Yet again, I'm not a lawyer, but like, I make my money off of copyright. Like, I own intellectual property. It is incumbent on me to know about this stuff so that I can keep making money off my shit and make sure it doesn't get infringed on by other people. And as a person that owns copyrighted works and makes continuous amounts of money off of them, I've never seen anyone be like, dude, you have to do this. like this is a strategy move if you need to fuck up denims. Like, okay.
Have registered Hassan Piker content nuke with the United States Library of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating? Even though theoretically...
No, not even remotely. I don't... This is the ultimate Wojak face.
United States Library of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating?
Can we get it? Can somebody Wojak this, please? Can we get a Wojak here? Dude, how about how different my man looks? This is the face of the sweaty uncle that asks a girl if she's had her period yet. When you go to Christmas and your uncle leans in and is like, "Have you had your moon blood yet?" Actually, kind of looks like Christopher Moltisanti. Oh my god.
Even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars, but the
Welcome to
purpose
the
of
West
this is not financial gain. People like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite.
He does, because literally, if I go right here, he says...
Some of you guys out there sweating? Even though theoretically...
So he wants to chill not all of the people that agree with him, just the people that disagree with him. Because he named 2 streamers who are on his side on the specific issue at hand. So in the case of people that watched the nuke, people that agreed with him or are ostensibly sympathetic to him, not them, even though they did the same thing and would have likely actually contributed a great deal to the loss of his overall market, because they might have way more positive crossover fandom with him than any of these other people. They're larger, but they agree with him. Smaller and don't, I will attack you.
I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars, but the purpose of this is not financial gain. People like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior that not only makes us all look bad, but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving...
He's officially part of the CC. He's officially in the CC. Dude, Nick the Oreo wrote this for him.
Views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
It's not literal theft. It's not. That's actually libel. Theft is a crime. Theft is a crime. This is copyright infringement. So you got to prove damages with theft. What did she actually steal? We're like, because if you're talking about, this is the issue all the time. It's like, this is hyper-specific angle. We're saying literal theft. Theft is not copyright infringement. You can say copyright infringement is a type of theft, right? Depending, but it's really an infringement, okay? Because theft, in the case of copyrighted stuff, would be just literally taking the thing. like stealing a copy of Steal This Album by System of a Down, which I definitely didn't do in high school. It's called Steal This Album. You stole the album. Well, that's theft of the intellectual property for reals, right? Intellectual property theft is a thing. This kind of just isn't. This is copyright infringement. Which we've just said is basically the same deal. The only thing that's different between them and her is that she said she did it to harm you. But that isn't an aspect of the actual construction of what a case of copyright infringement would be. Because copyright infringement has chunks of it that have to be done. This is the cool thing about laws is they're written the fuck down. And if the thing is not covered underneath that law, then no one cares. Because copyright theft or intellectual property theft in this case, IP theft, copyright infringement is a tortious libel act. It's civil court shit. I keep thinking I'm using tortious wrong. Somebody's going to roast me. But it's not, there is not an aspect of malicious intent with this one specifically because it's not the other thing that you're probably thinking of, which is defamation and libel, which malicious intent has to be proven for specifically public figures, right? Because it's actual malice standard and all that sort of stuff. These are different concepts. Just because it exists in one concept doesn't mean it crosses over to the other. Why? Because situations vary and every law cannot be switched up for every other law. And every way that you proceed with trying to find the legal truth of a matter is not going to be the same moment to moment, system to system, situation to situation. It's just not the case. So like this is just a weird way to frame this, that we keep hitting them like they're criminals. This is the most Israeli shit ever. I'm gonna really hammer this home that this has the stench of the genocide justifying freaks of that foreign nation all over. This is how they proceed with their like, hey, we're gonna gin up everything and just boil the frog until we're killing like little brown kids. And you're like, hey, that's fucking sick. Could you do it in a country where they speak Pashtun as well? And they're like, we can fucking figure it out for you. Are you down with this? It's the same thing. Like we're literally watching this, like this is casus belli. And the best part about it is I can see like dipshits falling for it on the internet everywhere because you don't understand anything about law and they're playing against your ignorance by using legal terms for different situations than the one at hand that would apply if it wasn't the case. Because what you have to do here is the standard right-wing thing. Well, imagine if it was a crime. Wouldn't she be committing a crime by admitting she was committing a crime? And you're like, shut the fuck up. It's not a crime. But they want you to say like, yeah, well, if it was a crime, saying that you were doing it would be a crime. Yeah, but it's not a crime. It's a free speech issue. In which case, her saying she's doing it maliciously is actually fucking fine because it's part of her free speech. And trying to engage with the harm of another person's intellectual property through various acts of speech is okay and protected under fair use laws. Otherwise, we wouldn't have fair use, which you can tell is what he's engaging in because he says, I'm not going to engage in any judgments of against the fair use of other people who are doing the exact same thing, so long as they don't say they're doing it to harm me. It is so fucking blatant. It's weird. If it goes this way, that is we're not trying to harm the commentary community. Dude, Israeli fucking statement. Fuck out of your fucking mind. That's some Benjamin Netanyahu. We're not trying to harm the world through this. We're just trying to protect ourselves. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you doing? We're just abusing the fair use in the copyright system and permanently changing the way it's engaged with in order to facilitate our politics being better than other people's politics. Like, what? Wait, what? Yes, we're trying to eliminate Muslim women from disagreeing with us is the biggest concern. The Muslim woman said that she was trying to hurt me. That's the most concerning thing I've heard all year. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoever watches this is like, damn, Ethan Klein spitting. Bro, it's time to eat the lead. You gotta drink it straight from the fucking source. Motherfucker.
The state of reaction content on Twitch is so broken, these creators feel comfortable looking right into a camera and saying outright, hey, I'm stealing this guy's content. Pay me instead of him. This is not a healthy environment. And with people like Hassan
I think it's a based environment. I think it's as healthy as it gets. First they came for the React streamers. First they came for Denims, and I said nothing. For I was not Denims. And then they came for Frogan. And I said nothing, for I was not Frogan. And then they came for Chud Logic. And I said nothing because I have hair. And eventually there was no one left, and then they came for me. God damn it, dude. He's doing it. Dude.
Entire TV.
This is how we do we're doing commentary genocide. This is how it starts. Do you think it ends here, by the way, if you're a commentary person? Oh, it ends here? What are we doing? Oh, we're just letting some rich guy decide that he can fucking sue people out of talking about him because of shit he literally made up that has nothing to do with the law in the books. But we're going to support him because, you know, fuck them Palestinian fucks, dude. Jesus, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them fucking Palestinians, right? So we're going to support them. You think it's going to end there? Once that door's open, you think, what, we all going to fucking put the guns down? Dude, this is commentary genocide. You should know he's going to fucking come after you because the first things he said was, look, I'm not going to hurt you. You're not part of this. I could, but I'm not going to. Like, what the fuck? Now, I know that you behave, so I'm not going to do anything to you. But I will say I'm going to maintain a robust response in the case of anyone that comes and tries to affect us in any way. Just make sure that you always stay on his good side. That's what you said now. Just make sure you always stay on Ethan Klein's good side. Because if you don't, and you say you're ever going to try to go after him and hurt his content, he's going to fucking sue you. Even if it doesn't fall underneath the color of the law at all. The law just says it's not okay. It said it in his lawsuit. You can look it up. It's written down. It's written down.
On stream, my fear is that Sony or Disney comes along, sues everybody, and sets a devastating precedent that could endanger our entire field. Now, before I tell you who the 3 people I'm suing are, I just want to make it clear that they all met this very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier. These people were not targeted based.
We're the most moral laws. We're the most moral lolcow lol suit engagers on the internet. We engage in the most moral lol suits. There is no more moral lol suit army than ours. Bro. People say that we're doing this arbitrarily. There's a very high threshold. You have to be brown. You have to be a woman. You have to be poor enough that I can get you and you're not going to fight back. So what we're trying to protect the entire world. We're going to make sure that nobody steps outside of this small area. There's a small area. We're going to make sure nobody gets out of it. There's a poison. We don't want it to spread. We call it Islam. You call it Denim's React content. We're going to make sure it doesn't spread out of this area. We've put up a big wall around it. I got my good friend Donald Trump. He's going to make sure, and we're going to bomb it to fucking pieces. We're going to just do surgical strikes. You gotta watch it. There's a pro-Israel guy saying he's doing surgical strikes. What other fucking what the fuck other goddamn explanation? What do you need that will show you that this is not above board? Look, we're not trying to hurt anyone who's not supposed to be getting hurt here. It's a small surgical strike against these people. They do hide under hospitals. It's just a coincidence that I'm about to name 4 women or 3 women, all of whom are smaller than me and can't defend for themselves to the level I can. I'm not a bully. I'm just another pro-Israel person. They met my very high criteria. They have the stink of Islam in their eyes. Jesus Christ, bro. Crazy selecting for like your high criteria. You're about to name 2 men of fucking chicks and then 1 pothead. We threw a white in. We knew the people would complain. We threw in a white. White blood sacrifice so that you don't think we're racist.
on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs. All 3 are on this list. In fact, they're the only 3, as far as I could tell, that reacted to the full video. Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron, the queen of ripping farts and bong loads.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you... Look, you think I made this?
Rogan, who, bless her soul, she's still rising.
I don't know. You just played someone. That was somebody else's content, right?
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission? Can I use the bathroom,
my God.
please? I'll leave it playing.
The best part about this is they're fucking fast forwarding through his video. The whole time she's gone and she's stealing his content, I can see fucking Hassan's arm here. Why is this not Hassan's arm on the fucking screen? Oh, can I leave? Well, we start here. This is a guy. Everyone's mad. They're all sad because I said, oh, if he tries to do a piracy and gets fucking shot, it would be funny to see how Hassan tries to spit it as a war crime. God bless you, kid. Don't get fucking clipped, all right? I was being spicy, and some fucking losers on the internet don't know how to have fun. He's on here, so I know that's not H3H3's original content. That's stuff that they're using under fair use. Look at this face. Put that in the thumbnail. Jesus Christ. She looks like she's about to sneak up on Han Solo, I swear to God.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
Plays it. Watch this. Look. Son of a Jew. Hassan, other people's tweets. Hassan, back to Hassan. The whole time she's gone, it's videos of Hassan from the video. It's like, yo, hey, that's completely mine now because of fair use. But if anyone else walks away while I'm playing relentless clips of Hassan talking in this video, you're fucked. God damn it, that's fucking good.
Interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What happens?
And Denims, the queen.
The fucking, like, dude, he's stealing my content. Matt Haas's content was all Matt Haas and some chick while he did little backflips and fucking, like, parkour. Matt Haas had to leave his house and do exercise, which you are so adverse to that you had to get the fat shot until it took all your bones away. You lost all your bones to the fat shot. That's a good... I'm adding that one in my cringe collection. That's a good voice. Hey, do I know? I make the same faces. But then, like, it's like, oh, they're stealing my video and they're just react streaming to it. And I heard Hassan and Hassan videos before and after she came back from the fucking bathroom. Do you know what I mean? Or saw and heard. And the whole time I could see fucking Hassan's arm in the picture. Like, what in the fuck are we fucking talking about? This is so fucking insane. You're not on par with like a Marvel movie or some other like an anime show or anything. You made a fucking hit piece that was a collection of other people's clips that you obtained through fair use. And there's so much of their shit in it that when you're showing clips from all the people who are stealing from you, I keep seeing the guy that's not in this video in this video. Multiple minutes of Hassan. Couldn't you have just picked a fucking part of the video that had your face in it? Or were they actually paying attention to those parts? I don't know, because I am not watching any Denim's content to see what's going on in there. I'm not her lawyer. If I'm not being paid actual money, I'm not watching her watch a fucking video. People have tried.
Queen of self-owning, and my God, is she the queen of that?
It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan.
Oh my God, bro, I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
None of the hostages that have been
What the fuck is that?
released so far have said that they've been raped. The hostages have public statements. You can go look.
I can see you putting the done stamp, but we're supposed to say she's stealing content. I swear to God, you have not fucking put a video on screen yet that has anyone in it but Hassan. Stealing fucking H3H3 content now apparently means that Hassan is going to be mostly in the video that you stole. How is that possible? How, like, it's her reacting to a video that you clipped of Hassan. And then the next thing is you're fucking dumb. And then it's still, Hassan. I don't think I've seen him, the guy who's saying, I'm suing you for stealing my content, in the content that he fucking stars in that they stole, which is nuts. I don't think it's actually particularly valuable to a legal fucking argument. I don't know if it is or not. It would definitely be something of note to say that, like, yeah, every time that they're on stream, you can't quite tell if it's his video or not in the clips he's provided, because all the clips are of fucking Hassan at his computer in his house or talking to his fans in one of his videos, or fucking a different guy that Hassan was talking about that day, and I still have not seen Ethan Klein in the video. Like, how is that fucking possible?
The sexual assault I experienced should never happen to any human being.
This Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun and is not a
Hassan.
Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier? Yes. Well, that seems pretty definitive.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
When you the first time I heard Ethan Klein's voice, she's actively engaging with the content and speaking to him. She's
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah based. I mean, listen.
Look, not reacting, not saying anything, wearing her little dunce cap they edited in. We are now back again to Hassan. So when Hassan's on, Hassan waiting room attendant is not engaging with the content that she's probably already fucking seen before. But when fucking Ethan Klein said a word, she was responding. But now we are yet again to Hassan in a Hassan video with someone else's video.
Now for the fun part. Let's take a look at the complaints. And let's start with my favorite of the three, the very own, the prestigious, the highly acclaimed, the highly analytical Casey Tron.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're going to watch it.
Well, that's a really dumb thing to say, don't you think? Why are you so comfortable? We've given each complaint a clever little title, and here's Casey Tron's.
Oh yeah, dude, the courts are going to fucking love this.
She smoked more than she spoke. Casey Tron smokes 42 times during her reaction. And just as a silly thought experiment, we thought, wouldn't it be funny if she spent more time smoking than she did talking? And thinking there was no way that that could be true. Well, we tallied them up, and lo and behold, there's 15 minutes, 40 seconds.
Hassan is on the screen. I'm telling you right now, if you've never seen the H3H3 content nuke on Hassan, Ethan Klein is in it. He is in it with his face in it. I don't know how he managed to make a video where so far we're 10 minutes into it and I haven't seen, I don't think, him on screen with any of these people not reacting to him.
Seconds of commentary versus 18 minutes and 55 seconds of smoking. She
Dude,
spent
this
3
would be the
minutes
one,
and
hit
15
play.
seconds longer smoking than she did talking in her quote-unquote reaction. And whatever talking she did was just to express how confused she was, presumably from smoking 42 times.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
The complaint continues. And
fucking Stalin
Casey
was
Tron
on
is often too obliterated to comment.
I've seen Stalin on screen. I've seen fucking Joseph Stalin on screen in this before I've seen fucking Ethan Klein.
On the nuke, and instead stares blankly at her computer screen. In a span of 2 hours and 7 minutes, Casey Tron smokes marijuana, frequently in highly concentrated forms through vaporizers, on 42 separate occasions. At one point, Casey Tron is so wasted that she states, quote, "What is happening? I'm trying to follow."
Okay, so it seems like, with all due respect, when you were watching it, there was something else to pay attention to other than you. It's kind of crazy that you managed to be able to watch her smoke pot that long, because I thought that this was like a market substitute for your content.
But I've lost the plot. To give you an idea, the majority of her commentary comes down to this.
I don't understand this bit that
There he
you're
is.
doing.
Oh, we found him. We found it finally, dude. We got him. We got him.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
Still, though,
CPM's coming out of Qatar.
What the hell
You
is
kids
going
love anime,
on?
right?
it's actually kind of fucking crazy, though. He's still barely in it.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
I think Ethan's left hand right here is in this video where he's showing how much these people are stealing his content, about as much as Hassan's dog was. Oh, he's finally back.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you... Look, you think I made this? This isn't...
This bitch is fucking wrecked, bro. She looks like she's got a dick in her hand. Is
Music
that why you
videos,
guys
I've been-
edited it
And as
like
dumb
that?
as all that is, this is the part that really got her sued.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're going to watch it. What the fuck is going on here?
Stating outright that her intention of doing this is so that people who don't want to
Hey.
support me can watch it through her is why copyright infringement laws exist. You could not and should not do that, especially if your commentary consists of you taking bong loads. At least try to engage with the content. Whoa, what was that?
But you don't have to engage with the content to transform it, by the way. You just have to transform it Do you know what I mean? Like, no, you don't.
Oh, sorry. That was a flying start. Almost got me. You know her and you love her, guys. Frogan.
Okay, I think I'm saying the same thing.
Reaction
over and
by
over
exiting.
again.
Here she is. Get.
At this
We're
point.
gonna watch it live, yes. He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the stated malicious intent to steal. They talk about watching.
That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We already established that. It doesn't matter.
Ethically, but I learned
because it's not theft. It's not like federal, like it's not larceny or grand larceny or any types of it's not theft, which is a crime. like it's a criminal matter. It's a civil matter. It's copyright infringement. It's a matter of speech. So that doesn't matter. I could say that I'm doing this to steal. I'm literally look. I'm stealing your content and I'm trying to harm it. I'm stealing your content and I'm trying to harm it. Ethan Klein, I'm stealing your content and I'm trying to harm it. That's not actionable. You could take me to court, but you won't win. And I will desperately try to make it as fucking fiscally damaging for you as I can. And God, it would be good for my fucking career for you to do something that stupid. But like, do you see how I'm doing that? Like, look, watch. I am going to steal Ethan Klein's content.
not to steal when I was 5. Up next is Denims. And honestly,
Watch.
just take a look at this, guys.
I'm
It's a
stealing Ethan
nightmare on
Klein's
Denim Street.
content.
Not only did she chair react, but she was kind enough to write her name right at the top just so that we knew that she was stealing my content and it was her room and nobody else's. Judge, did you know that we're on Denim Street right now? Here's some quotes from Denims. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the nuke views. Yeah, I'm going to stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm going to stream it. That is very explicit. Denim said, quote, well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content. Your content? The Queen of Self-Own included a countdown timer.
I got too much shit to do, and I'm too bored to do it. But like, do you understand? Now that I've kind of like demonstrated it, I could keep doing that. If you guys sat in here and talked, it doesn't mean anything. Malicious intent isn't just a statement, particularly when it comes to a civil case. It actually has to be like malicious intent. God, I have a whole nother one over here, basically, but I'm not gonna get into that. That's a different fucking court case about a guy who went to jail and he said he was going to sue somebody, and then they were like, that was malicious that he said that, and then they were like, no, it's not, because he said he was going to sue you, so it's fine. Like, that's the point, right? Like, do you see how it was? Yeah, I left it, but that was making a statement, and how there's all of these other screens and shit that are around me that are part of it, and there's like people talking. It's because it's transformative. It's not meant to be observed in the original way. Like, yeah, Tyler, wouldn't that open it up for people to do other stuff? Possibly they would misinterpret that and then break those rules by doing something that didn't fall within those bounds, because it would be a different situation. There is no guarantee. Anyone who thinks that there's a hard line in copyright infringement is fucking with you. Okay? That is the one thing that gets hammered over again and again and again and again and again and again and again, is that every individual case is individual, right? And has to be weighed as a separate thing. That's why you're even permitted to have like, hey, this is a DMCA, a rule in the DMCA where we're going to fuck you up for doing a bad faith claim, is because it's going to take so fucking long to get through it that like, letting people waste time with bad faith claims could be onerous to the courts themselves. It's kind of like the point of the DMCA. Do you think the lawsuit will survive preliminary motions? I have no idea. Not something I can really comment on. I don't think you could really speculate on that at all. I mean, you could speculate on anything, but you would have to. I don't even know. I think Denims is getting sued in LA. I don't know where. I think Frogan is getting sued in LA too, and maybe Casey Tron as well. I can't remember where they're getting. You would have to know what the court's disposition towards cases like this are, and you'd have to have a nice big fat fucking history in seeing how they play out. I can say that my biggest thing is I would absolutely hope this doesn't go through in this way, because it would be a massive blow to First Amendment rights in America. It would be a shocking blow, because understand, like, the case doesn't get repeated, just aspects of it. The most important fundamental aspect of this is that you can set people up with with this basically like sort of not quite a copyright troll, but this registration scheme that he has. It's okay to set people up, and even create a situation where they would be doing something like this on purpose in order to bother you. It's okay to set them up, and then the justification for them for suing them is actually okay, is just because they had stated some malicious intent against you. That statement of malicious intent runs counter to a lot of previous, like serious previous decisions in the courts that trying to harm content while also using a part of it in fair use is fine, and it has to be because it's an aspect of critique, right? Requiring the presence of a type of content in fair use is also bad. It's a whole different thing. The Ethan Klein and then other like internet children saying like, wow, this content is bad. She's smoking weed. This content doesn't engage with the original. It's bad. It's not good. It's boring. It's shitty. It's not good. It's bad. None of that is you can't bring any of it to the court. The court doesn't care. They cannot make judgments on the quality of content or based on the value of the content outside of specifically the nature of prurient interest when it comes specifically to like issues of censorship and stuff. I don't even think that applies with copyright law. They cannot. That's like Supreme Court precedent, I think, going all the way back. You can't make a decision on the content based on the content itself, right? I.e. like the value of it or its entertainment aspect or how good or bad it is. The qualitative nature of the content is inconsequential because that's such a subjective matter. The fact that so much of his argument hinges on saying like they're bad actors because they smoke weed while they're watching my content as a manner of reacting to it. But it's like if reacting to your content means that they're smoking weed about it, that's like a thing. Now, I would say it would be sufficient to say like, you guys got to take this down, right? The courts can just be like, take it down and don't bring this back. If this comes to like a thing where there could be a precedent set about it, it would change a lot of like really substantial issues. Now, maybe the courts will say like this doesn't, they might make a statement, hey, specifically here, because this is fucking onerous and it's also stupid, we're going to side with the plaintiff, but we want to really like emphatically state that this doesn't change anything and that we're not looking at these issues. Like they could say like, hey, we're hearing everything that the plaintiff says and we're ignoring all of it. We just do find that the character of this use is bad, but all of his arguments are dog shit too. They could do that, which I think would probably be fair, right? Because you can still definitely make the argument that they're stealing. I can't say that they're not because I haven't actually watched the content. I'm just saying his argument that they are stealing is not good. It could still just be the fact that his argument, as has been proven the case before, is bad, but it's still the case that they're stealing the content because I haven't watched the entirety of it. His argument is just bad with what he has presented. The court is going to get more information than that and make a decision based on the law and not the amount of money that Ethan Klein is paying somebody to say a thing. So would it make it through preliminary? I have no idea. I don't know anything about anything relative to that because I don't know the area or the case and I'm not a lawyer.
So we could tell exactly how long she was away. After being gone for a few minutes, she returns and then sits silently for another couple of minutes eating.
I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully, when I'm back, they're done with this.
Okay,
You do look better.
Mr. 305. I see it.
Dude, you should do this.
I have an alternate.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't get more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Because I'm gonna be honest, I did not want to watch that by myself.
Let me also commercialize it by asking you to reward me financially for stealing his content. That is like chef kiss. By the way, Denims had a very successful stream. She had 43,000 people watching her live. Take a look at the title of her Twitch stream. Ethan Klein Hassan Content Nuke Watch Party. A watch party? I don't think that's fair use. Now, Denims, of course, always delivering the goods. She went on this.
Hassan is mentioned 130 times in the Frogan lawsuit. I believe it. Oh God, I fucking believe it. I fucking believe it.
Dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of incriminating things in that podcast?
They're not incriminating. This is the thing. I've got to really hit people with this. They're not incriminating. She's not a criminal. It's not a criminal matter. And him saying this is weird. This is Israeli fucking justifying killing kids type of argumentation. My man's completely fucking lost it. It's not incriminating. She can't incriminate herself. She's not doing crime. This isn't a criminal act. It's not like, hey, I would definitely go steal. Like, if I saw a fucking, if I was traveling through North Jersey and I saw an unlocked case of Marlboros in the back of a semi truck, I think I might lift those and sell them in fucking Atlantic City. You know what I mean? Like, that would be an incriminating statement. Oh, you would commit that specific crime? Did you know that happened 2 days ago? I wouldn't know anything about that. Do you know what I mean? But even that's like circumstantial evidence. Even in a criminal context, because it's not about the specific issue. If you're just saying she's stupid, it's fucking denims. It's okay. She's a little dumb. Be a little slow. It's fine. I still think she should be allowed to be slow online. I don't think she causes any fucking damage at all doing anything. As a person that does not like her content, and a person who's like, her audience fucking hates me, and that's fine. All these people, I don't like a bunch of them. Sean the Black can go fuck himself. They suck. They can suck a dick personally, but like none of them are in the fucking wrong. Like that I've seen in any measurable way. And this like self-incriminating, they're incriminating themselves, criminal, admitting to the crime. What in the fuck do you guys think that they're being accused of? It's not theft. We say that as a matter of like vernacular. It's an issue of how language works. But in the legal context, if you're drumming it all up, it's not an act of theft. It's not an act of theft itself. That is a specific crime called theft that has a subsection that is theft. It's in the civil codes or the criminal codes. And that's what incriminate is. This trying to conflate not just civil issues with criminal issues, but what is civilly liable behavior with criminality and criminal behavior is actually like a libelous thing to do. Actually, because I know he's doing it intentionally. And I think what they're trying to do is, even if these guys even if they survive this, I think they're trying to say that like these streamers are criminals. Do you know what I mean? They're criminals for saying they were going to steal my content that I set out for them to steal. Like, it's such a bizarre and gross way to go about this. And it's so anti-free speech. From the top down. The tippity top down.
The queen of self-own never disappoints.
I want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff. Like I think filler content, like you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a React stream. And I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that. Because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff.
Is it fucking dead domain?
And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. I'm taking maybe 50 views from the video. It's a lot harder to feel like, I guess, bad about that. Whereas like I would feel very bad about doing that to like a single content creator. The majority of people say that they literally wouldn't watch Hell's Kitchen unless I was streaming. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm reacting hard enough. You know, I'm sure if you click on a random part of the video, I might not be saying anything, sure, whatever. And I might walk away from the screen. But it's about like the communal thing. It's why like fucking Toast started streaming Death Note. It's not about the actual show at a certain point. It's the same reason you watch shows with your friends.
That is not dead domain, but this person has like a serious issue of polycule face. This is a white polycule member, with all due respect.
To watch it with other people. A lot of people go to watch streamers on Twitch for their React content almost as a curator. So they don't actually want to go through YouTube themselves and watch a bunch of videos. And they probably never will go through YouTube and click a bunch of videos. They like going to Twitch because they like to have it as like, this streamer is curating fun content that I want to watch. From the people that I've talked to, the people who watch Twitch content are specifically there to watch it so they don't have to scroll through YouTube and find a video they like. If someone watches content, I already said this.
Oh,
if someone
it's JXE, okay.
Watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to go watch it separately and give you like the view or the like. Or the people who are watching content on Twitch, curated Twitch content on Twitch, aren't necessarily people that would be watching content on YouTube.
That, my friend, is
I don't know. That's not Kunzler, no. That was JXE, sorry. Another thing is, those aren't incriminating statements. That's ignorance of the law. Okay? And So Denims is dumb. And I'm saying this as a benefit to Denims, all right? This isn't just like Tyler's doing a misogyny. It's just with all due respect, Denims is kind of dumb, okay? Denims doesn't know the law, but Denims is talking out of her ass, all right? This is something that I believe Ethan Klein's lawyer does constantly and gets paid to do. An incriminating statement is a statement that suggests that you are capable of and going to do something that's a crime. In certain things, your knowledge of whether something is illegal or not, or your argument is inconsequential, like killing somebody. Anything that would be obvious to any average person as being a crime. If you say like, "Oh, I didn't know that stabbing somebody in the head with a fucking with a fucking ice pick 15 times was like illegal," they're gonna go like, "Well, that doesn't really matter." But when it comes to more complex criminal issues, actually having ignorance of the law can be a defense, because you can say, you know, I didn't know that it was illegal to have your high beams on after midnight in this county I've never visited on any road that is faster than 55 miles per hour and only 2 lanes wide. You can say, well, I didn't know that, right? If you say before you go driving in that area, hey, you know, I drive with my high beams on all the time because I like the light. And it seems bright, and, you know, I guess that's maybe a pain in the ass, but I don't think it's a problem. I think it's actually good to have as much light on the road as possible so that everyone can see. And I don't see how that would be a problem, and I think that it's a good thing. That is not an incriminating statement. That is just a statement. And as a matter of fact, it might go towards your defense that you legitimately didn't know that it was wrong to do this specific thing. Would it remove your entire liability? Not necessarily, but you can use it as a defense because it's not incriminating. Incriminating would be, yeah, I like to drive around on back roads in the middle of the night with my brights on to fucking make people blind. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like incriminating. If the statement itself can be used to connect you to a desire to or a negligent lack of care toward committing a crime that's truly negligent and not just ignorant, then it's like incriminating, okay? When someone is talking out of their ass and doesn't understand the complexities of United States copyright law and fair use, their lack of knowledge is incriminating because it's, first off, not a criminal fucking matter. It's a civil matter, so it's not incriminating. It's just indicative that they didn't know. And if they didn't know, then they probably didn't do it maliciously and intentionally also. So it kind of takes away from the malicious nature if they actually legitimately don't think that this is a bad thing. They could have been saying it's tongue-in-cheek. You're establishing a history of not knowing about the fucking intricacies of something that you yourself had to hire a lawyer about and was still unable to convince the fucking court that you knew what you were fucking talking about. It can actually be pretty difficult, right? I'm probably making a bunch of mistakes myself. That's not what incriminating is. Conflating a statement made in ignorance about a civil matter with a statement of an intent to commit or negligently not care to commit a fucking actual crime, a matter of criminality where the state itself has to punish you and send you to jail or fine you itself outside of it in a entirely different type of court where you have to be judged by a jury of your peers and shit. That is an intentional misconflation that suggests that this issue is criminal in nature. They are trying to criminalize free speech, literally. Even free speech that may not rise to the use of fair use, but these people still think that they are in good faith existing underneath the umbrella of their First Amendment rights. You're saying that they're actually acting in an intentionally or negligently criminal manner. This is why he keeps saying incriminate. This is the same shit with like the Destiny lawyers, Daniel Green lawyers, yet again targeted at women or femmes. Like, I don't understand what the point of this is. Why it keeps coming up like this, where we're kind of like just trying to, you know, it's either crazy make or really gin up the fucking accusations against like people that present as female or act or exist as female in these spaces. But it's very fucking intense. Like, Tyler, why are we going on the misogyny world? Because it's fucking Israelis and they have a very bad misogyny problem and they rape people in prisons and he's on their side. And it's weird that everyone he's suing is a girl or femme presenting at least. I won't speak to their actual setup. That's not even a diss. I just legitimately don't know anything about fucking Casey Tron. I'm pretty sure I know that Denims and Frogan present as femme and she, her, but it is what it is.
Called theft, and you're a thief, and now I'm suing you. This is just a testimony to how brazen and how safe they've, gotten. That she thinks she can go out in public on video and say shit like, I'm stealing this content because I want to. I'm coping even though I know it's stealing. When people watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing crimes out in the open. Well, there you have it.
Look, even he did it. Okay, so you have to look at the screen.
People watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing crimes out in the open.
You are way too comfortable committing crimes out in the open, and for 2 seconds, they finally throw up civil offense, not crime, in parentheses. How right was I? I listened to this the first time. I didn't watch it specifically with my eyes. I was just listening to this out of the fucking side of my head, like, okay, that seems wrong. So yeah, this is what they were trying to do. I've said that like 15 fucking times. He's actively trying to conflate the behavior of potentially being civilly liable for a minor issue, completely minor issue, with criminality, theft, and a guilty conscience of a thief. He's trying to literally portray these women as thieves, as malicious thieves. He said malicious. He has said theft a number of times in order to criminalize their approach to free speech because specifically they agreed with him. And I'm just going to add because they're women. Because all the people he said he was going to be fine with were guys. You could have found at least 1 or 2 chicks, all right, that are out there, and it could have been 2 girls, but you said it was 2 white guys. Yeah, 2 non-white women and a fucking in a fucking pothead white chick. It's crazy. It's a crazy way to fucking portray all this. It's nuts. I have a bunch of reading for this. If you want to check it out, all of the stuff that I referenced and read on stream relative to laws, and a bunch of stuff that I read through, not all of it in its entirety, because some of these are like 100-page plus fucking decisions, and I did not have the time. Obviously, you know that. But they're the snippets and the pearls and fucking takeaways and bits of the decisions that I was referencing during this and my like knowledge, all referenced, linked in the description below. So if you have a problem with anything I said, by the way, legally speaking, I don't care about your opinion. I don't care. If you're a lawyer, I don't care about your opinion. You know I don't care about your opinion. You know I shouldn't care about your fucking opinion. Cite whatever is wrong so that I can refer to the cited material. If it's fundamentals of procedure, any of that shit, cite it. I will not accept. I have been a lawyer for 10 years. I have been a paralegal for 15. I came out of Justice Clarence Thomas's balls and grew to fucking astronomical heights within a week. And I am his will on earth. Please, because it doesn't help me, because I'll just ignore you, because I don't know if you're actually a lawyer or not. Tell me what I got wrong. Cite the relevant case law so that I can fucking figure it the fuck out. And if you're like, well, you wouldn't be able to understand it, then just don't bother writing the response. But if you're going to respond to me, please show me where I'm wrong by providing a response with the actual precedents, law, etc., establishing what the fuck I fucked up. Otherwise, it's not useful to me because I can't trust you just based on your words. Well, that said, yeah, this has been rough. I could talk about this for literal hours. Everything I was reading on it, none of it supports any of the shit that they're alleging against these individuals at all. The way that they're going about it, the process, all of those are strange. The TLDR for people here at the end of stream is I believe that Ethan Klein and his lawyer are conspiring to engage in abuse of process in a civil matter, basically setting up a schema by which they could extract the maximum amount of wealth from at-risk opponents of their ideology. I think his lawyer is Israeli, and Ethan Klein is half Israeli by citizenship, or whatever the fuck. So as far as I'm concerned, if you're half in, half out of my country, you're all the way out of my country. I don't the fuck. I'm a dual citizen. No, you're wherever that the fuck is, and then for some reason you can vote here too. they're whatever that is, and they're using this abusive process in order to create a strategic lawsuit against the public participation of two Middle Eastern, North African women, which I didn't even know was the case with Frogan. I thought she was just a white chick until, obviously now she's been fully fucking, her whole name is out there. Same with Frogan. And Casey Tron, who I've barely ever heard of and knew nothing about until this day, and I don't really think I need to learn too much about her because I'm more concerned about the other people that are more relevant to this deal than the white person that they threw in, because two brown girls alone, a lot, I guess. You had to throw a drop of milk in that coffee to not come off too racist. It's like when you put on really bright red lipstick if you have something else on your face. Just a really good look from the Klein camp, as always. This is a bizarre setup, bizarre situation, profanely fucking stupid attempt at engaging with in lol fare against people you don't like. You can just do what everyone else does with denims, which I'm pretty sure is just fucking ignore her. I don't know why you didn't attack Mike from PA ever during any of this. I still find that strange that you, Nick DiOrio, the rest of the fucking commentary chuds that are now on the ADL's fucking payroll for whatever the fuck reason, not attacking Mike from PA outside of calling him a fat here and there, completely ignoring Ben Empanada. I mean, you're ignoring me. I'm not that fucking big. But all of the male aggressive people that would be responding hyper intensely to this, we're ignoring all of them, hyper fixating on these women again and again and again and again. And I find it to be dubious at best. It comes off extremely sexist. Like, I don't know how you could interpret it otherwise at this point. You bring up people that are like, yeah, these guys, I wouldn't sue them. And it's like XQC, Asmongold, I think Papa Gut was in there, Hutch. Just like a fucking, like a fucking literal round tree of some of the most crackered out fucking human beings I've ever. Somehow, you found 4 people that are whiter than me. And all of them are fucking balding, right? God damn it. The no hair crowd, right? Bizarre that it keeps ending up this way. I don't particularly feel like, and it's no offense to Frogan or Denims, but I don't feel like they have anything particularly valuable or aggressive to say. I don't think that they're like dangerous actors or particularly valuable targets. So the hyperfixation on them by these individuals in the H3H3 camp and his supporters, his orbiters, Nick DiOrio, H3H3 orbiter, is just raw, just comes off of me as sexism and racism. Cause I mean, just find a fucking non-white bitch. How the fuck? Find a dude. Where are all the responses to the guys? Where are all the responses to the guys? You had Hassan, and that's it. Because generally Hassan's too big to fucking pay attention to any of the small. It's like you can actually hide from. You criticize someone so big they'll never pay attention to you. But then it's just this hyperfiction on these 2 chicks. Hyperfixation on these 2 chicks again and again and again and again. To the point where Casey Tron's shit wasn't even uploaded onto the episode description of that when the first time I saw it. Like, oh, we gotta fucking, and I know you put it back in there. We're gonna edit in her first when we announce the people, so it doesn't like, god damn, who do we got here? We got Magda and Fatima or some shit. Like, what? Who are you suing for trying to take you out? Oh, Magda and Fatima. Like, what the fuck? We got like an Al Nori and a Safir. Like, what in the fuck? This is the people. Okay, do you have any white people? Well, there's a bunch of white guys that have been talking shit about me. There's some black people, men, women, gay, straight. It's actually a pretty fucking rainbow alliance of people that have been criticizing me. But you're just really hyperfixated for whatever fucking reason on these nobody ladies. Why? Well, they're too fucking brown and mouthy. That's what it is. Can I answer the question for you? Can I answer the question for you, Ethan? They're too brown, they're too female, and they're too fucking mouthy. These mouthy brown broads are fucking up Ethan Klein's day. And if he's not gonna slap them, no one else is gonna slap them till they shut up. Ethan Klein's gonna do it. Hey, you out there sweating? Who says that to girls? Hey, are any of you out there sweating yet? You just said that to 3 girls. You're picking on girls. What the fuck are you talking about? You're picking on girls, you dipshit. What the fuck? I've been following you around. Are you sweating yet? Yeah, maybe a little. What the fuck? It's mad fucking weird. It's just weird. It's a bad look. I don't know what the fuck, where he's gonna go from this. Could you add one fucking guy to the law? Sue me. I don't fuck at this point. For your own good. Look, I got fucking, look how green my eyes are. Look, if I get right into the light, look, you can almost pretend. Look how fucking white I am. You could sue me. People will be like, oh shit, look at him. Fuck, does that guy got freckles? Fuck. Thank fucking God. That's what he needed. I got a chair react to this thing so that I can diversify Ethan's pool of worthy targets outside of anyone that's the color of people that Israel has been bombing for the last 100 years. Holy shit, is that a cracker? Fuck me. I don't know. Maybe it's just it's a real system of racism out there. There's no other fucking white people out there. No other fucking muy blancos to fucking chair react to Ethan's dog shit content. Plenty of them on his side, I guess. They're all bald. Every single guy that he showed looks like someone that got fucking hanged during the Civil War for fighting for the fucking the fucking rebels. Oh my God. Like, dude, fucking Papa Gut, Hutch, Asmongold, fucking XQC. If you put any of them in Civil War attire and then you just put like a little thing underneath, like, he tried to command his black troops rebelled against him at Gettysburg and turned to fight for the Union. They stabbed him 15 times with bayonets and sprinted across the line to rowdy cheers and raucous support. Why does everybody on your side look like they got shot by their own people during the Civil War? They, like, seriously. Papa Gut's whole fucking build, if you put him in one of them fucking Confederate waistcoats, like, born to the son of a plantation owner from North Carolina, Mr. Gut was the owner of 700 head of human property before he was sent to die bravely for the people of Savannah, Georgia, at the Battle of Appomattox. Damn. Oh, every single person that is a supporter of Ethan Klein, every single streamer that is a supporter of Ethan Klein looks like if they were taking a picture of him 200 years ago, you would find out that they had like 3 white kids and 25 half black ones. Every single fucking, they all got, Hutch looks like he would fuck a slave. Like, dead ass. That's for real. Like, you're out of your fucking mind. Hutch, Asmongold for sure. That's why he's so lonely these days. He's on the last bit of, that's the last outhouse they had from his great-great-grandfather that he's actually living in. That's fucking, that shit was a big-ass Texas plantation. He's the last one that hasn't moved yet. Fucking weird-ass looking people. Weird-ass crew of people to be friends with. How the fuck did you manage to have and just have to emergency add Casey Tron? Oh shit, can we put this fucking, what's wrong with her? Man, she got really high during this. She's not as brown as the other ones. Are you sure she's Palestinian? She's not, that's the point. Oh, it feels like a waste, but okay, fine. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate these people. Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm talking too much shit, and my wife is cooking. I'm getting food. Here we go. I think you're giving XQC too much credit. At best, he would have been caught astray at Harper's Ferry and been buried in an unmarked grave. God bless unmarked graves for Confederate traitors. Oh man, I hope they buried you with not enough fucking lie. Ethan also made a real lewd comments about a teenage trauma survivor while Hila recorded it. I think they like scaring women. That was still very strange. That was kind of like the kind of content from that era But it is indefensible. Like that shit is not okay. I can imagine someone who was like 15 at the time laughing at that because you shouldn't be saying that. Do you know what I mean? But I couldn't imagine someone who was 25 at the time recording it for that 15-year-old and then releasing it. That's the point. Is look at the Discord. Oh, John's streaming. Go watch John play Death Stranding. Well done. Oh. It needs to have a more unsettling mustache. But it's pretty solid. Okay. I gotta get out of here. It's time. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow necessarily. And when this is over, by the way, it's not going to be public anymore if you're watching through after the fact. It should be unlisted. Hopefully you can hunt down a link to it in the episode description if you are trying to watch this later on. Make sure that you sub, members, whatever the fuck to the channel, so you can get access to the back catalog and all that stuff. If you're confused about anything, ask people on the server. They should be able to hook you up with the unlisted link. But with all that said, folks, I have been Westside Tyler Bell, and you have been watching Westside Tyler Live. I'll see you all later. Puck, stop eating bunny turds on camera. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there.